good for you today out there in viewerland. Over here in Tokyo, rain, rain, rain. We have the consequences of the big old storms coming in today and tomorrow. Today's a Friday here, which means we're getting rain on our weekend day. That's okay though, should be a fun time anyway. I have no idea what's happening this weekend, but looking forward to spending some time with my wife, which is always a lovely thing. Speaking of lovely things, it's lovely of you to be here right at the very beginning. A very good place to start, etc. there. Got a little musical in my soul, it seems. Let's say hello to some people, talk about today's stream, and then see what is on the docket today. For sure, for sure. Hello, George. Good seeing you. Unnamed comment, welcome in. Mark's a pleasure. Hello, Rog. Hello, Grulion. Hello, Steve. Hello, Jim. Good seeing you, Odd Blue. Good seeing you, Therananthus. Hello, Shepard. How's it going? Jim says you finally have a cooldown in torrential rain. Right, it can't be nice, right? There's no, like, nice in-between period of no heat, but... maybe a light drizzle at most. Light drizzle, a-okay. Past that, not so good, not so good, not so good. But yeah, this weekend, big rain, unfortunately, but we have no big plans. I need to get over to the card shop for a special thing happening on the stream. Not the stream, on the videos pretty soon, but want to say thank you for being here sincerely. Today we continue our Rimworld adventure. Today we do a little bit more hunting for unique items and looking for ways of getting to space. I think today I'll make progress on that. I did say on yesterday's stream I thought we'd get to space. That ended up being false because I decided to do some other little trips here and there. Decided to go on some traveling and some caravanning of the old sort. It all worked out, but we had some pretty dicey moments nonetheless. I noticed we're not making nearly as much progress in Rimworld as we used to. Some of you will recall that once upon a time I was an 8-hour-a-day streamer, and back in those days we made so much progress in every single stream, every single game. Now I'm playing Rimworld for only 2-3 hours a day or so. It's much, much slower. Now, obviously, we could deal with that by sacrificing the chess or by sacrificing my hobby and chores time after stream, but probably not reasonable. I'll always remember those glorious days, though, of 8 hours a day and sitting at my desk, leaning over, hurting so much. No, Mark, still not a single unique item. That said, I don't believe we've gone anywhere where we would necessarily find one, or likely find one even, so far, on yesterday's stream at least. I also haven't seen any unique items in trades anywhere. I think they can come from trades, but so far, no luck. But hopefully we get some more, or at least one pretty soon. I guarantee the first unique item we're going to find is me so bad. But I'm going to hold on to it and use it for the rest of the playthrough because it is the first one we ever found. And first beats good, possibly. I'm not sure on that one. Hey, Old Man Mr. K, good seeing you. You found one unique item and it was gifted to you by traders, a special effect of a guaranteed bleed damage. I mean, that's cool, right? That's cool. That, it ensures that the enemy will eventually go down on their own if the bleed is substantial enough. But yeah, thus far, nothing for me. But I'd love to see anything, right? Any special modifier. I don't know the possible range of modifiers. It's not clear to me exactly what needs to be done, and the possibilities like better aiming or just different on-fire effects, but it should be cool. Now, are there only unique weapons right now? Or are there other kinds of uniques? For example, unique armor or unique chairs? I guess excellent quality chairs are already unique in their own special way, but what kind of unique? Right? It is weapons only right now. And I'm sure there's some modder out there who's already put all kinds of special effects on everything. Like this character's immune to, I don't know. Well, given the kinds of damage that come in, I guess immune to heat damage might be a possibility, or fire damage. Past that, though, the idea of being immune to sharp damage or immune to blunt damage seems a little bit ridiculous, so not sure. I want to mention in the intro here, other Rimworld streamer, I want to say friend of the channel, maybe a little bit too strong, though. Disnof, don't know how to say his name, of course, as usual, had an amazing playthrough end 2 days ago, I think. Maybe you've heard about it, maybe you've seen it. He had a single Mechanitor playthrough in which he managed to get the ship blast off ending succeed. One character all the way through, hardest difficulty, robots, 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 and blast off successfully. And that is ridiculously cool. He usually plays a level of difficulty that's far beyond mine, of course. But then on top of it, beating the game in the standard ending with only one character all the way through is so impressive. So, not recommending that you go watch him instead of me, but more power to you as a cool cat. But yeah, so cool. No Lancer shot to the head. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we lost our single mech guy playthrough with just a shot to the head. That was very unfortunate. I did not like that at all. It was a very brief moment of accidentally getting line of sight against a Lancer and not noticing it. And the Lancer's very first shot blows off our character's head. Ooey, ooey, ooey. Not a good time. Oh, goodness. Let me tell you about a good time, though. This morning I was up early getting some stuff done for the old YouTube channel, and yeah, I played a game of chess while simultaneously editing a video, which to say, during the opponent's turn, I didn't plan, I didn't imagine, I didn't do anything of interest. I was genuinely editing, and then I'd hear the little click sound saying it's my turn. And how much time did I spend on my moves? Not a lot. Not a lot on most of my moves. We have one wrong button. We have one 2 minute and 9 second move, and I won. And somehow I won. So I think I've decided that I should stop thinking. I think I've decided not to think during the matches and just go really vibes based, and it seems to have worked out. Now, should the guy have resigned here? The answer is probably. But with that said, it's a weird thing. When I'm streaming, I so badly want to talk through and think through, every possible move and strategize here and there, because it feels like a safer way to play. But yeah, it works sometimes. Somebody said for not overthinking, play the first good move you see. Yeah, I agree with both of these, and that's kind of how I play when I'm playing off stream. But the pressure of knowing that if I don't think pretty hard, and if I take the first good move I see, and it's obviously wrong some way, it's going to lead to such profound blowback, feels bad, man. And so I think part of my overthinking on stream is the desire to make sure I don't blunder. Because if off stream, fine, whatever. No big deal. I get a little bit annoyed with myself, but I move on. If people are watching, a little different for sure. I don't know. Hello, Quinn. Good seeing you. Morgan, welcome in. Just played your first chess tournament in a decade. It was a Bar Fisher chess tournament. The contenders were ranging from 200 to 2200 ELO. So I don't know what Bar Fisher means, but yeah. 200 to 2200 ELO is a ridiculous range, and more power to the person who signed up, knowing their ELO was so low and going against the other players. Must be really exciting. Fisher chess in a bar. I don't know what this means, unfortunately. I understand the bar part, like a pub, a tavern, a drinking establishment. What is Fisher chess? I don't know these things. A Restless Cat, thank you so much for the resubscription for 1 full year. Thanks for being with us for such a long time. It's awesome to see you as always. Hope things are good for you. Absolutely. Nonetheless, enjoying the chess, improving bit by bit, step by step. Eventually, I will know what I'm doing. Someday. I've not watched any of the really high-tier Twitch Masters play. I know they play faster on average than I do, and I know they have reasons for making their moves. It could be sensible to watch at some point just see what kind of things they attend to. Also, we're getting to the point where it might make sense to have a coach visit the stream now that I no longer make quite so many profoundly obvious mistakes, but I'll probably attempt over 500 or 600 before that, probably. Fisher Random is a chess where the back row pieces are shuffled. Oh, that's interesting. Are the two sides randomized in the same way? Or does each player get a different setup on the back row? They're the same. Okay. That removes a certain amount of the randomness. Is actually very fun. Not that I disagree with you, but that would be so confusing for me. I'm guessing it's a lot more fun if you know that. Yeah, if you know the general like strengths of the different pieces, where for me I still struggle with that a little bit, and so I'm guessing I'll just throw away pieces one after another. But I do see how it really mixes up the game, haha, in a way that perhaps it wouldn't otherwise. There are 960 possible positions. That's amazing. We'll get to that a little later today, possibly. Lots of positions in the old chess matches. All right, enough about chess for right now. HPG, hello to you. Egypt, welcome in. Radicus, hello. If I haven't said hello to you, I apologize, but I'm glad you're here with us. Eka, of course. Welcome. The fun part is it's less heavy on memorizing opening strategy. That makes sense. I know a lot of people memorize openings all the way through because you have the same setup every time, so why wouldn't you make the perfect moves based on a lot of people practicing and the computers grinding it out? But yeah, it makes sense to me that you would just say, okay, given what I have here, given what I'm working with, I'd like to try this. And so it feels like more of a space of possibility as opposed to a space of I don't want to say despair, but a space of regularity until a certain point, perhaps. Okay, all about that. I saw on Reddit this morning that Jonathan Swift wrote a little essay under a pen name. Did any of you see this thing also? I never quite know where the Reddits between, or where my Reddit and your Reddits possibly overlap. I know some of you are not into the Reddits at all, and that's fine too. But apparently Jonathan Swift wrote a short essay on the goodness of flatulence. He wrote it under a pen name. The pen name's a dirty joke, and basically the entire essay exists so that he is able to work out every single possible pun that he can imagine on a topic. And it's naughty, and it's dirty, and it's very, very, very funny. So if you go in for that kind of thing, which generally speaking I don't, I would encourage you to look up Jonathan Swift on just that topic. I don't know nearly enough of his work. I know Gulliver's Travel, of course. I know, what else do I know? I know, his piece on eating the Irish children and so on. But past that, I don't know enough about him. He's one of those people who obviously was quite the wit in his time. I'd like to know a fair amount more. You think we can get Hikaru on here to coach? Egypt, I don't know enough about the other people in the Twitch streamiverse. I don't know if you're being serious right now. And yeah, I don't know if it'd be good for the channel. I suspect if there were another streamer on the channel who had a big personality, that I might melt a little bit, unless the person's good at co-streaming and allowing space for their person. And this is not a particularly big personality when I'm with other people. I don't see the reason for it. He's the second best player in the world right now. Why would he spend any time with me? I mean, funny jokes. I imagine that his channel would be going nutso with what is this guy? He is bad, etc. But yeah, I think our difference might be a little bit too far away. He likes streaming more than he likes chess. Is the second best player in the world. Well, it's a life. I don't know what to say about that. But no, I think it's the case that my level is not such that would be a productive conversation, unless he feels like, given his knowledge, it's time to go spend some time helping kindergartners, which is a very nice way of volunteering, but past that I'm not sure. Anyway, not much else to say. Like I said, I wish I had some weekend plans to share with you, but there's just not much going on around here, because Nam's had a busy week and slept terribly last night. She's getting work dreams, work dreams, work dreams. And I really wonder, what can one do to clear work dreams? I know back when I was in college and school in general, I'd have occasional stress dreams about, an assignment I had due. It would happen just the night before and we're good to go. For noms, it seems like almost every night. So if anyone has any like hints or tips on how to get more restful nights, I would really like to know. Because I'd love to share them with her. She'll occasionally have these sleepy time tea, which help her to chill a little bit, but still the demons come at night. And they're not real demons, nothing horror. But she does sleep fitfully, I suppose. So I'd like to help with that. And yeah. Yeah, so if anyone has any like tricks, let me know. I know people take melatonin possibly. Hibiscus and rose hips tea. Okay. Hibiscus and rose hip tea. We haven't tried that one yet, unless the so-called sleepy time tea is already that. We could look though. A workaholic's affliction. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't think that part will be remedied, unfortunately. For you, the CPAP machine. So she doesn't snore at all. I don't know for certain that there's a necessary connection between those, but I've heard that people with sleep apnea often will snore at least a fair amount. She'll have very, very faint snoring if she's just in a particular position, but yeah, past that, I don't think she has sleep apnea, but she could get tested for, I suppose. Maybe. More exercise, melatonin, no devices in bed. Cypher, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on these being possibly good things to try. I can try to encourage her, but of course, one of the challenges is time. Is time, of course. I started doing lucid dreaming in high school. Oh man, movie. I mean, lucid dreaming terrifies me. I get why it's so cool, but it feels like a violation of something important. And again, I realize that lucid dreaming allows one space to live out your dreams, man, and to choose that experience. But I don't know. I don't know what exactly the yeah, I don't know what exactly or why I would want to do that. I guess that's the point. I'm okay not delving into dreamland such as it is. Eka, you're not wrong on that one. Also, Eka, I think you're implying that what might be necessary here is therapy. Eh. Possibly, but that is a topic beyond just quick and easy tips I can maybe trundle out this weekend to help her a little bit. So when doing lucid dreaming, it was just like daydreaming. So I guess my concern with lucid dreaming, and I genuinely do not know, is when one does that, is sleep as restful? Right, and I recognize that there's an interesting trade-off between restfulness and getting to do cool stuff. But if one's active mind is engaged during sleep, is one not getting the rest that they need? And I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. I'd love to know. That's your suggestion. The therapy, yeah. Maybe exercise all the way. So I like it. I like it a lot. There are showers at the university, so Noms could work out there during her lunch break and then shower afterwards. The only problem, of course, is that she does not take lunch breaks. So I don't know. I just want her to be happy, right? Obviously, and this morning she had a hard time waking up, but that's kind of why it's first to mind right now. Some people who have apnea do not snore. The CPAP could still help. So I don't know enough about CPAPs. I've remained intentionally ignorant for a variety of reasons. Good. But I'm curious. Let's see. What am I curious about exactly here? I'm curious. Could everyone benefit from a CPAP machine? Which is not to say should everyone use it, but does any person who uses it feel like they're sleeping better, or for some people, is it merely an inconvenience, or a utility that is not additive in a good way? Because I think it's the case. People will enjoy having larger breaths of air generally, and I think that what the CPAP does is help you get more air in. But honestly, I don't know enough about this. Like I said, I've avoided the topic in general, so. How it goes, how it goes. You have to keep reminding your wife they don't pay her more if she works through lunch breaks. Yeah, isn't a striking thing? Isn't a striking thing? Right? As I understand it, the salaried employee, the non-hourly employee, is the person who is expected to work 40 hours on average. Some weeks a little bit more, some weeks a little bit less, perhaps. I think the vast majority of salaried people are those who just work more than 40 hours, perhaps by a lot often. And so, yeah, I mean, this is a big topic. So, yeah, I don't want to try all of Nam's issues or things she needs to work on because I certainly have my issues also. I just want to make her happy. I just want to make her happy or do anything to make her feel supported. I think she really, um, yeah, she really appreciates it when I come to her with suggestions to help her, achieve her goals or do better in life. But ones that are not like, hey, let's reshape your entire self conception. I think hey, you were raised by Asian immigrant parents in the U.S. A lot of your self esteem comes from doing your job very well. Let's change that. Like, in the same way, when some of you like say, "Hey, Resorty, it'd be good if you doubted yourself less." I agree, but that's the big work. So what I'm hearing is melatonin and maybe a little bit more exercise, and possibly get a sleep study and see what happens there. So I know it's the case that when she comes home from work, if I said, "Hey, sweetie, let's go to the gym together," she would definitely be on board with that. The hard thing though is it's very hard to know how late she's getting home, and so having like a consistent schedule is tough there. But yeah, I don't know. I'll see what I can do to support her more though, to help her more with that, and yeah, I'll report on how it goes. I'll try to go over to the store today and buy some rose hip tea. If there's a international grocery store that has a wide variety of teas from around the world, that could be good. Maybe not the gym, just some sit-ups or jumping jacks. Really? I'm not doubting you, but I think for me, if that's a weird gesture, isn't it? I think for me, the idea of doing a small number of jumping jacks, not enough to exhaust me, but instead enough just to like get the heart rate up, I'd feel overly excited then maybe. Again, a good hard workout in a shower and so on could be quite beneficial, I'm guessing, but yeah, maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll try it tonight and see what's what. Get her a VR system, have her play Beat Saber before bed. I think Nom would love Beat Saber. I myself am not a huge fan of that kind of gaming. It requires a kind of like awareness of the body and like how to move well. I don't quite have. But with that said, it's just tough. Maybe put an exercise machine in Nam's office. She's talked about getting one of those little treadmills that go underneath the desk, or like a bike wheel kind of thing, but she worries it would seem unprofessional, and I get why that is. So make sure you sleep on your side, not your back. So I definitely do that. Yeah, I prefer sleeping on my side. It's better for me in a variety of ways, and better for noms also. But yeah, I remember hearing or reading from some, I don't know, some guy. It may have been a chiropractor. So a for a while there, I was watching chiropractor videos a lot. The sounds of people being adjusted were very satisfying to me. Though I myself don't go to chiropractors ever. Danger, blah, blah, blah. It's interesting to hear the cracks. And I think one of the chiropractors I was watching would always say the best way to sleep is on your back with your legs like raised and your knees bent and like a box underneath your knees. Do any of you sleep this way? I may need to draw a picture and paint. But again, on your back with your little knees kicked up and a box underneath. He swore this was the best way to sleep for muscle and back comfort and maintaining alignment. Now, what alignment means, I'm not sure, and so on, but it's something for sure. Hey, I'm John Doe, thank you for the nice compliment in chat. It's kind of you to come in and say some nice words about the channel and about me. Definitely a nice thing to do. Thank you for that, for sure. It's a great way to get leg cramps. It sounds like it also that I never tried it, right? I remember that. Yeah, I remember like hearing about it, and the guy said if you don't have a box to use, you can sleep on the floor in your living room with your legs up on the couch. And this all seemed, very, very, very strange to me. So I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely not for me. But I may always wonder the different ways people sleep. Right? It's one of these profoundly intimate things. We tend not to see too many people sleeping. It's the kind of thing that people like screw around with throughout their lives. Maybe they developed a way of sleeping in youth. They continue. For example, when I was a youngster, I would often fall asleep on the floor watching television, and I realized that nature had given me the perfect pillow named my arm. And so even today, I will do the arm thing instead of the pillow sometimes. And it's just a thing I do. And so I'm always curious how people sleep differently. But apparently, none of you have tried the legs up on your back routine. So apparently, Solvable has done so in a hospital bed. It helped a lot then by making the back muscles less tense. Super interesting, yeah. I don't know enough about anatomy to have any real feelings other than this guy said it, and he said it authoritatively, which must mean it's true. Solvable. Whoops, sorry, wrong line. Ray says, did I see Against the Storm released a DLC today? I did not see that at all, actually. It is the case that I like Against the Storm. I think it's a really innovative game. I think it's a game that presented a new version of city building and a kind of roguelike meta that's really satisfying. But at the same time, I haven't streamed it that much. I find it a little bit repetitive for streaming, though that might be my own lack of trying different ways to play it. But yeah, I mean, I've played it off stream a decent amount, and I do like quite a bit. So if you don't know Against the Storm, do check it out. It's definitely a game that gets a thumbs up from me. There's a new race, the Bats. Bats, man, it's weird. Right, the original races were, I mean, the dwarf-like beavers, I believe, the fire lizards, and then humans, I think. And then more recently, there were harpies added. Is that right? And then foxes, I think, and now bats. They're frogs also. Frogs and bats. I like playing as a frog. As many of you know, ever since Glenn showed up in Chrono Trigger, years and years and years again, yeah, ever since then, there's something about the noble frog. Now, I don't think I've ever played a game, well, that's not true. I was going to say I've never played a game in which a frog is the bad dude, but I think there are a couple of them in which the frogs are presented as being like quite corpulent and quite lazy and have like an army of underlings do their work. But yeah, big fan of Glenn the Frog from long ago. I don't want to be the prince. I want to be a frog. regardless. No, I'll probably not be playing any of that on stream, but gosh, who knows? I'm pretty dug in on Rimworld right now. There is a part of me that says, let's just keep playing Rimworld forever again, because no other game I'm seeing right now appeals to me as much. There's some I'm considering playing simply because they're new and maybe interesting, but not so interesting as let's explore some Rimworld. So some more Rimworld rather. So we'll see how it goes for sure. Super Mario Bros. 2 had an evil frog. Oh, did it? I remember Super Mario Bros. 3. You could have Mario dress up as a frog. I enjoyed that very much. I don't recall at all. Forever Rimworld, yay Rimworld. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's a very active directory right now. Back in the good old days, I'd be number 1 or number 2 in the Rimworld directory every night. But these days we're down here in the middling. Hi, I'm just some guy. I'm having a great time with it. But surprisingly, despite the new DLC, Rimworld has been an incredibly slow directory for me recently. Like, plenty of people stop by, but almost no new follows during the Rimworld playthrough because there's so many people playing it. But that's fine. It's enjoyable anyway. You all are having a good time with it, but it's always weird. Always weird to see how new releases, new DLCs change the landscape of a directory. As so many viewers say, "Oh, I've heard about this game. Oh, what's added? Should I buy?" Etc. etc. I should have done 1,000 cat playthrough. That's how you get the numbers, obviously. You tried War Tales again. I guess if you can get through it in a couple days. That's cool. That's cool. War Tales haven't played, heard great things. If it's the case that if there's a like War Tales DLC, I might end up checking it out, but I've missed it entirely so far. Man's true worth is measured by new follows. It's not that. It's not that like, I think it's the worth of me. It's just like healthy for a channel to be developing new followers as time goes by. But no, in no measure is it a judgment on my personal sense of myself. Now, concurrent viewers, that's where like worth comes from. Regardless, I think that's enough opening. Let's go and grab a tie and do some things over here. Yay, I won chess. That's great. But also it's time for the word of the day. Oh, there are already quite a few War Tales DLCs. Are any of them like big story expansions? Or are they just, here's some new clothes, here's a hat? Because if it just had expansions, probably not for me. But if there have been ones that are substantial additions, like Battle Brothers does, then it might make sense to check them out. Not sure. Anyway, here we go. The word of the day is petulant. Some of you are being petulant. Do you know the word petulant? It's a word. Check it out. Let me know if you know it. Let's do the panda tie today. Everybody loves the panda tie. The word petulant's also used of children, especially. I think it has a similar like sense as stroppy in British English. Regardless, petulant describes a person who's angry and annoyed, or an attitude or behavior showing the emotions of such a person. I didn't appreciate being accused of acting like a petulant toddler. Or her tone became petulant when she realized the items on sale were no longer available. Like I said, I think I only use this word of children, and that might be that we just don't tend to call out adults in that way. Like, gosh, he's angry. Gosh, he's being dismissive. But gosh, he's being petulant, immediately connects to a kind of problematic youth in my sense of the word, but maybe not. Gotta use more insults of adults, obviously. HPG, are you being petulant? Here we go. A petulant may have changed its meaning over the years, but it's retained its status as a word most people would not use to describe themselves in a job interview. What is your greatest strength? Petulance. What is your greatest weakness? Oh, I just work too hard. Hailing from the Middle French and Latin, petulant began its English tenure in the late 16th century with a meaning recorded in our unabridged dictionary as wanton or immodest in speech or behavior. In other words, lewd or obscene. That word eventually softened, at least somewhat, from describing those who are forward in, shall we say, prurient ways, to those who are forward by merely being rude and angrily bold. Today the word is most commonly used to describe someone acting snippy and snippety, snappish and snappy, displaying an often childish, ill, or short temper of the kind that tends to arise from annoyance at not getting one's way. We could perhaps connect this to a couple end of streams recently, but let's not do beyond that. Petulant. Friends, let's test our vocabulary, rearrange the letters to form a word that refers to a fit of bad temper. A fit of bad temper, what do you see? It's a word you know almost certainly. Often said of 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds maybe, they're having a ... That's right, they're having a tantrum. Shame on them for having a tantrum. I guess it's not just children, right? It's also dwarves and dwarf forks. All these tantrums. Unacceptable. Tantrum. Oh, very good indeed. That done. It is now time for us to play the thrice. It is now time for us to see, did we get our Snoop Dogg points of their day, or no? The answer is probably no. Alright, I think if I had just said Snoop Dogg and Snoop Dogg are homophonic, I would have gotten my points, but I did not. Anyway, here we go, team. According to The Guardian, what Marvel hero is, quote, the pansexual superhero who has never had a non-heterosexual experience? I mean, Deadpool's kind of wacky. So this would mean, despite pansexuality, they are, hooking up with women or men depending on their own gender and sexual expression. I have no idea. Genuinely no idea. I'm doing Deadpool, but I really don't know. Deadpool's Marvel, I believe. Hey, thank you, Ryan Reynolds. Thank you, Wrexham. Oh, speaking of which, they've revealed the Wrexham third kit for this next year. What do you think, team? What do you think? You fans of the Wrexham third kit? Come on, please load. You fans? You non-fans? More pictures, please. More pictures, please. Yeah, it looks like this. It's blue and white, and the blue part is emblazoned with trees and dragons. And I can tell you the reasons for it. The images here. I can tell you the reasons. I don't want video. I want pictures, thank you. It's because back in the day, there was a group of Welsh people who went and colonized part of Patagonia down in Argentina. And so it's an homage to the Argentinian Welsh people. That's why it has sort of the play on the Argentinian national team outfits. Now, the issue here, of course, is you will recall the relationship between Britain and Argentina and something called the Falklands. And apparently during the roughest part of colonization, we'll call it, the Welsh people stayed out of it in general. I mean, their very presence was an affront to the natives, but they didn't get out there and, do native hunting or anything. So it strikes me as being a tiny bit tone deaf, honestly. That said, I know they're always looking for ways to connect the current club and the history of Wales. Like I said, the second kit this year is based on the national flower of Wales, the daffodil. It's bright yellow this year, and yeah. Did the price go down? Oh, the junior size is 55. Got it. Yeah, so these days it's that. 65 bucks or 65 euros each, but the main kit, the away kit, and the third kit. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. Not sure we should memorialize colonization. Yeah, like I said, it seemed a little bit on the nose, a little bit strange. That said, last year before, a bunch of the Argentinian Wrexham fans came back, spent a tremendous amount of money to come watch a match at the old Wrexham club, and were featured in the documentary and so on. So I think it's an homage to those people in particular as opposed to the colonization generally, but I don't know. Still have not bought a shirt, and the first matches is a week and a day away. So I need to probably go ahead and get one of them so I can wear it while the team plays, which is definitely a little weird. I'm between the red and the yellow. I've never had a yellow kit before. So we'll see. Anyway, sorry, we're playing thrice. All right, 3 points on the first one. What is next? An Etch-a-Sketch is filled with what chemical element? It's magnetic, I know that. Is it iron filings? I think it's iron filings. Maybe not, though. Okay, unfortunately not. With 95%, that's aluminium, I believe. Wait, is aluminium magnetic? I don't know. With 95% less energy use and pollution than virgin production, what metal is pretty much the poster child of recycling? I mean, aluminum cans. I hope. Aluminum. Very well. It's aluminum, not iron. Aluminum's magnetic. Did I not know that? Anyway, number three. Here we go. With 7 locations, including the Beverly Hills OG, Cut is an unnecessarily capitalized restaurant by what celebrity chef? There's that one, Salt Bay guy. I know he does, cutting of the meat at your table. I've seen a number of videos in the past week or so of people doing tableside meat cutting routines and like throwing their knives and being very aggressive on the honing and so on, and they're all looking a little ridiculous. I'm gonna do Salt Bay and feel bad about it. Okay, with 8 locations, including the LAOG, which is now in Beverly Hills, Spago was the first restaurant by what Austrian? Yeah. Once again, we're losing food and drink points. I have no idea. Austrian chefs. Yodelady, yodelady, yodelady. I have no idea. The happy yodeler. Do I know any Austrians that are chefs? I honestly don't. I honestly don't. They said celebrity chef, right? So it's not gonna be just like Schwarzenegger. No idea. Who has an even vaguely Germanic name? There's like a Thomas guy. There's a Thomas guy. Is it like Thomas Keller or something? All right. If Mozart played hockey, he might go by the name of what author of the popular cookbook Live, Love, Eat? I have no idea. Mozart played hockey. Amadeus. Wolfgang Puck. Wolfgang Puck. I got there via Mozart. I mistyped it. All right, we're good. We're good. Oh boy. Oh boy. There you go, team. Wolfgang Puck had no idea that he was Austrian, but now we know. All right, question 4. The last story in an 1819 collection called, quote, The Sketchbook was named for what New York town? There's a short story called An Occurrence at Owl something Bridge. Owl Creek Bridge, maybe? It's from that era, maybe? It might be post-Civil War. Owl... so let me say I have no idea. I'm gonna do Owl Creek. That might be in New York. I have... Like, should I just do Albany? Possibly. Alright. What if I told you Rip Van Winkle's in the same book? Alright, so now we know... Now we know who it's by, if I can remember his name. What's his name? I think he has an abbreviated name. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Here, Albany. That's in New York. Rough. Oh, it's this one. Sleepy Hollow. The logo of the town's visitors bureau is a headless horseman. I didn't know that he wrote this initially, but Sleepy Hollow. Good job, team. Good job, team. Who wrote this? It's not R.L. Stein. What's the name again? Yeah, I thought that Owl Creek may have been Civil War. And that was just me trying to remember anything back then. Sleepy Hollow. Rip Van Winkle. Yeah, I can't remember. Can't remember at all. Irvin? Maybe. Let's see. Rip Van Winkle. Washington Irving. Yeah, read it back in like elementary school. Haven't thought of it since. Here we go. Last one for now. In July 1976, the UN classified what then ongoing system as a crime against humanity. Oh, it's got to be apartheid. It's got to be apartheid, almost certainly. Yeah. Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, cool. 2 3s, 2 1s, and a 2. Mission accomplished all the way. How'd we do? How'd we do at 10 points today? I'm guessing it's above average, but let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Top 20% of people. That's good enough for me. Which was hard, which was easy for folks. Social Sciences 2 is lost, unfortunately. Deadpool, most people got it on question number 2. Hey, fans of Wrexham AFC. I honestly did not recognize that we would be getting a Wrexham clue. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Number 2, aluminum. Aluminum here. Most people got that on guess 2, just like me. So aluminum, magnetic? I thought it wasn't. It's not. Paramagnetic has a weak attraction magnetic fields. Okay, so how does the etch a sketch work? Because I thought it was, you have this little magnet pen and you'd clear it that way. Is it not a magnet that's used to clear the filings away? A stylus that displaces aluminum powder. It works like magic. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. To erase the picture, the user turns the toy upside down, shakes it. No. Sorry. How do you deploy them instead? That's where it is. It's scraped by a movable stylus. Is that right? Wait, I can't remember now. How does this thing work? Oh, what am I confusing it with? Yeah, I'm confusing it with something where you have an actual stylus pen thing, right? Here you use these knobs to push it around. There was some toy put mustache on man. Yes, Woolly Willy. I was thinking of Woolly Willy the entire time. I assume that this is full of iron. Hello, no thanks. Did you all have one of these? I realize that for the British people, you probably laugh very hard just now. But you take this magnetic wand and you grab the filings and place them wherever you want to. You can make a little tie. Am I alone in this thing? Is this new knowledge for all of you? I love the Woolly Willy. He. Very good, very good. The little question for today on Thrice, that's done. How other people do. Wolfgang Puck, people didn't get it in general. That's all right. Sleepy Hollow, most people didn't get it either. And Apartheid, most people got right away. So yeah, a pretty hard one by comparison. Average score of a little over 8. Still above average, as always. And thank goodness. Oh, actually, below average on the Wednesday. Bad time there. Is this a new harder question? No. Falstaff is still the hardest of this month's questions. Tomorrow, though, new month, new times. We'll see how it goes. Team, it's time for the Redactyl. Best of luck to you all. Yesterday we got in 43 guesses with the Persian language. Today, how do we do? Put any word you want to into chat. I'm going to leave you not in slow mode unless Fernandez wants to change it. And we'll guess it together. The blank is a blank, etc. What's it going to be? Is it modern? Too modern. Is it sleep? No sleep today. Is it about history? 5 histories. Pouncing. There's no pounce today. Is it an island? No man is an island, nor is there one in this today, as I always say. City. 13 cities somewhere. The sea, there are 2 seas. The states, there are 16 states. Good job on that one. How about the world? There are 5 worlds. How about a country? There are 2 of those. Is it European? There's no Europeans. How about some music? None of that. How about language? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right. How about the Atlantic? No Atlantics. How about a capital? There's none of those. I got a river. There are 53 rivers. Some rivers involved in this thing. Is it prohibition? Were they pouring the booze in the river? It's not. How about a lake? There are 15 lakes. Is it involved in New Jersey? There's no Jerseys. How about an American? There are 12 American things. Is it in Kansas? No. Alright, something involved in geography most likely. I've got a word I'd like to add. I'm going to do that. Is it a bay? Is it a bay? It's not a bay. Wow. Alright, is it in Colorado? There are 32 Colorados. Well done. The Amazon, unfortunately not. Is it an estuary instead? There are 3 estuaries somewhere. So involving the Colorado River. My apologies for those of you who are not Americans. How about a dam? It's a dam. Can you get it? Dr. Possible, that second one's too fast. I don't know. All right. Is it Hoover Dam? We'll say Shadow Avatar got the dam. Dr. Possible the Hoover. Gotta go back to slow mode because Dr. Possible's a big old cheater. Putting 2 back to back. Good job, Bray. 27 guesses. Yeah, I wonder if my noticing that this was 3 letters long helped, or if instead just Colorado River had some awesome things. Good job, team. I like it a lot. And pretty fast, but it's probably for the best so we can get on to the other parts of the game today. The Hoover Dam is a concrete arch gravity dam in the Black Canyon of the Colorado River on the border between the U.S. states of Nevada and Arizona. Constructed between 1931 and 1936 during the Great Depression, it was dedicated on September 30th of 1935 by President Franklin D. Roosevelt. Its construction was the result of a massive effort involving thousands of workers and cost over 100 lives. Bills passed by Congress during construction referred to it as Hoover Dam after President Herbert Hoover, but the Roosevelt administration named it Boulder Dam. In 1947, Congress restored the name of Hoover Dam. That's interesting. I actually didn't know there was a bit of a quibble, a squabble, a challenge over how to name this thing. Also, I'm always struck by when it comes to these massive constructions, how many people end up dying before OSHA exists to keep people safer. And obviously, we can look at things like Panama Canal and so on, of people dying all the way through. Absolutely terrible. All right, team, it's time to play a little game called that's the wrong one. A little game called the Rizdactyl today. I'm gonna go with two of the ones that you all have submitted right here. We'll go and guess what Wikipedia page I'm gazing upon. After two of them, we'll go ahead and do a little bit of the Rimworld. Cannot wait. As many of you have already seen, it is the case I have to leave on time today because I do have a psych appointment a bit later, and I'd like very much to not be late to that one. I'm going to go ahead and do... What am I going to do here? I'm going to go ahead and do one of Radicus's, which I think will be good and fun, and then past that, we will see what happens. Friends, I'm gazing upon a Wikipedia page. Please ask me anything you'd like about this one. Radicus, you may not play, but you may enjoy watching the guesses all the way through. Here we go. Will chat boo once the site's revealed? This one, I don't think so. I'll say a 35 to 40% chance of booing. There you go. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? Probably not. I mean, maybe. It could. It could. Is it a place? No. Does it have an extra ugly third kit? How dare you? Is it a person? No. Is it unique? Yes. Partially unique, we'll say. I'm sorry I can't give you a better answer on that one. Is it connected with music? It's not connected with music. No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a physical object? Not necessarily, but it often is. Would it fit in a bread box? In some presentations, yes. Would I be sad if it were exposed to a flame? No, I don't think I'd care at all. Is it a thingamajig? Sort of, yes. Is it magnetic? No. Is it a tool? Yes, but yeah, it is a tool in some sense. Is it a baguette? No. Is it food-related? No. Is it a pyramid? No. Is it a set, a series of groups or things? It can be. Is it a work of writing? Yes. Thank you, Blue Moon. It is a work of writing, and so you can see the awkwardness of the type token problem here. But yes, it is a work of writing. Good job, good job. What you got? What you got? Does it have a Wikipedia page? It does have a Wikipedia page. Was it primarily written before 1900? That's a fascinating question. Yes, it was primarily written before 1900. Is it a grocery list? No. Is it highly illustrated? No. Was it written by a man? Most likely. Most likely, yes. Is it philosophy? That's a funny question. The answer is no, but it could be yes. Here we go. Could it be read in one day? Yes. Is it the Wikipedia website? No. Is it a calendar? No. Does it have multiple authors? Yes. Did the Romans know of it? That's a very funny question. Yes and no. Was it written by a group? Yes, but not intentionally. Is it the Rosetta Stone? No. 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 Is it the Bible? It is not the Bible. Nope. I like how you think, though. I understand why you went there. How are we going to get to this thing? There are two paths, as always, to get to this one. We've gone down one path. I might force you into the other path instead. We'll see in a moment. But no, not the Bible. Is it in the Bible? It's not the Bible at all, I promise. I promise, I promise. Is it political? No. No, it's not political. The Federalist Papers, no. The Quran, no. I don't know if the Romans knew the Quran. I have some doubts. Have some doubts there. I'm actually going to Google that. Roman Empire Quran. So the Quran does mention the Romans. But do the Romans know of the Quran? Other direction? I don't know. Would you read this more than once a year? You might. You might. Calendars, no. Is it meant as entertainment? No. Is it Sun Tzu? No. Was it originally written in a language that's now dead? Rog, awesome question. Yes. Was it originally written in a language that is dead? Yes. Is it a map? It's not a map. No. Nope or dope. Is it an informative work? It is not an informative work. Yes, but not very much. Was it written in Latin initially? Yes. Originally written in Latin? Yep. Is it a tale? No. Is it related to mathematics? No. Is it Gilgamesh? It's not Gilgamesh. Is it written in Latin? Yes. Yes, written in Latin. Hmm. Is it a political text or author? It's not a political text. Political author's hard to say. Was it written before the birth of Julius Caesar? No. No, I'm gonna say. No. Is it technical writing? No. Is it an illuminated manuscript? No. No. We've gone down one path. I might need to get down the other one. We'll see in a moment here. We'll see what you can do. See how do you the other one. Are there more than 50 movies based on it? No. Is it a legal code? No. Was it written by Caesar? No. Is it rules of some sort? No. Is it the Lorem Ipsum? Thank God. It is the Lorem Ipsum! Stunad, well done indeed. What an awkward in-between one. If you don't know the Lorem Ipsum, it's a placeholder text used to show how some words would appear. It is Latin. I said that earlier. I said it's in Latin. Rog asked if it's dead. I said yes to that. Is it in Latin? I said yes on that also. No, it is legitimate Latin. It's been corrupted. Yeah, it originates in Cicero, actually. It's Cicero that then is modified. So I said it's partially written by someone long ago. Cicero did indeed start it, and then it's modified in some ways. There you go. I think it's a fun one that is not entirely nonsense. It's just partially nonsense. And I love the element there. Yeah, so apparently initially it was claimed to be pure nonsense, all made up. But then it was ultimately discovered and connected in 1994. So 1994, someone claimed it had no meaning, and then McClintock, who is very well known, McClintock wrote to them and said, no, it does have an origin in Cicero, and someone modified it in order to make it more nonsensical. So there you go. We don't quite know who modified it, but hope you enjoyed that silly one. Used it also? Wow, both of you used it today. Isn't that great? Good old Lorem Ipsum all the way. If you don't know about it, I recommend checking it out. All right, excellent one, Radicus. I like that one quite a bit. Okay. I think I'm going with one from 9 now. Let me actually ask this one. So I have one that's fun and one that's challenging but relevant. Which one do you want? Fun or challenging but relevant? There is the split for today on number two. I got 1 vote for relevant challenging, 1 for fun. Not good seeing you. I'm waiting for 3 more votes. You want both? There's no time for both. Only 1 today. And then we got to go. Challenging but relevant. All right, you said challenging but relevant. Farinanthus, this one is yours. This one is yours all the way. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page on the screen before me. Please ask me any questions you want to, and we'll try to discover this one together. It is challenging but relevant. Is it a person? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. No person. Is it a pigeon? No. Will chat boo when the site's revealed? Possibly. I'm gonna give it a 55% chance of being booed. Yes. Is it an event or a place? No to both. Is it older than 10 years? Yes. Has anyone ever been killed because of it? No. Is it Pig Latin? No. Is it related to philosophy? No. No. Is it a date? It's not a date. I promise not a date. Would it be discussed in normal conversation? It would not be discussed in normal conversation. No. Related to food? No. Is it a book? It's not a book. Dog, good seeing you. Not a book at all. Is it a thingamabob? This is not a thingamabob. No. Is it man-made? It is man-made. Yes. Yes is yes. Is it political? It is not political. No. Is it a technology? I'm going to say no on that one, but there's an argument to be made that it is. But no, it's not technology in the ordinary sense of the word. Is it tangible in all instantiations? No, it is not tangible in all instantiations. It can be addressed or considered or engaged with non-tangibly. Is it a book? No. Does it make stuff? No. Is it older than 150 years? No. Is it tangible in any instantiations? Yes. Would someone in the US be more likely to know this? I don't believe so. Is it a published work? I'm going to say it has been published, but it is not itself a published work. Is it an object? No. 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 But it can be made tangible, yes. Is it based in science? I'm going to say no on that one. No. Is it created by an individual person? Yes, an individual person did create this. Is it mainly for entertainment? No. No. I mean, I found it entertaining in a way, but no. Is it mass-produced? No. Did I know this for the game? I knew of this, but I did not know what it was called. I'll say that. I'll say that. So I had a vague sense, vague but unnamed sense of it. Yeah. Where can we still go? I mean, there are lots of questions you're not asked yet. Lots of things you can't ask yet. Is it a text? It's not a text. Nope. Not a text. I wouldn't do 2 texts in one day. I'd never do that. Lorem ipsum would say text. Is it a song? It's not a song. Is it religious? It's not religious. No. I'll give you a big hint if we don't get closer in just a moment here. I very much want to get to Rimworld before too long. Is it art? Well, I love that 3 of you guessed art simultaneously. There's nothing involving art. Is it a picture? It is not a picture. No. Does it fall under copyright? It does not, no. Is it emotive? I don't believe so. I mean, one could have an emotional reaction, but it's not emotive itself, no. No, no, no. Would it be discussed in a high school classroom? It might be referenced in a high school classroom, but not in any great detail. Is it mostly a written work? No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Does it involve death? We are being unto death, but no, it is not. It is not immediately about death. No. I love it. I love it. All right. After 5 more questions, if we don't get anywhere, I will give you a big hint that should help quite a bit. This is about taxes, not taxes. It's about governments or politics. No. Was it created after 1950? George, I believe the question you asked was it created after 1950 49? Yes, it was created after 1949. I must have misread your question. Is it round? No. Is it housed in a special building? No. Here is the question. What do you know about Farinanthus? Was it created before 1951? Yes, it was. it was created after 1949 and before 1951. You now have some help on that one. You have help on that one. But yes, what do you know about Farinanthus, I think, is a question that will help here, probably. Is it the Berlin Wall? No. There's always like community ones where if you pay attention to each other, it helps quite a bit. But there should be like one or two big things you know. Was it stolen from a great figure? No. Is it a computer? No. Is it related to mathematics? It is related to mathematics, yes. Farinanthus, math professor. Is it a folk song? No. You have no idea at all. That's fine. But it is related to mathematics, yes. Yes. If you had enough money, could you purchase the original of this? No. Is it an IBM? No. Is it a formula? No. Not a formula. I'll give you another hint after a while, but there are lots of things to discuss here. And I know it's in mathematics. The world opens up. Is it a proof? No. Is it a computer? No. Is it a process? No. Is it another computing device? It's not a computing device. Is it in the field of statistics? No. Not stats. Is it a form of logic? No. Is it a sequence? No. Is it part of high school math? No. Is it Fermat's conjecture? No. Is it cellular automata? Love it, but no automation here. Was discovered by a philosopher, not a philosopher. Is it related to teaching? It could be, but no. Is it a thing? Sure. I'll say it's a unique element of mathematics, an outcome rather than a process. Is it in calculus? No. Did I miss anything there? Cryptography? No. Yeah, but I'll say it's a unique outcome as opposed to anything else. Is it part of postgraduate math? I don't think so. No. I think this is squarely be in the understanding of an undergraduate student. Fermi paradox? Nope, not that. The square root of a negative? Not that. Calculus? No. The nonlinear spring model of heat conduction? You got it. No. I mean, I think about this, but no. Is it pi? No. Oh, thing meant, is it made of matter? I'm sorry, not possible. I didn't realize what you meant by thing. We'd established earlier that it's non-tangible in many instantiations. I'm sorry for misunderstanding. A conjecture? No. A theorem? No. Studying geometry? No. Differential equations? No. Is it a paradox? It's not a paradox. No. Is it an axiom? No. Is it in game theory? Yes, it is part of game theory. Is it funny? It can be funny, yes. Is it used by the military? I don't believe so. Is it ancient? No. It was developed, invented, discovered, one of those in 1950 or so. I mean, literally 1950, maybe 1949. Prisoner's Dilemma? No. Is it found on TV regularly? No. Is it used in games? In some broad sense of used? Yes, it is used in games. Is it typing boobs upside down on a calculator? No, it's not. But thank you for reminding me to my puerile experiences in life. Monty Hall problem? No. Is it a systems theory? Nope. Nash-related? No. Zero-sum game? No. Cellular automation? Nope. No. Someone asked that earlier, but no. RNG? No. Let me give you a little hint here. It's applied. It's an applied conception, or a conception that develops from the application. So this one could be established empirically, but there you go. Was there a movie about it? Not to my knowledge. There might be a short documentary, but not a big one at least. I can imagine a short documentary of like 5 minutes, maybe 7 minutes if you're feeling curious about it. I can also imagine it being like part of a broader documentary. I'm not sure. The Game of Life? No. Do recall another thing I said is that it's relevant. It's relevant. And of course, relevance is a general word. Is a drawing? It's not a drawing. The longer this goes on, the more and more the boo quotient goes up, just so you know. is related to probability theory. It is not related to probability theory, no. Nope, nope, nope. I mean, there is a question of possibility as part of it, not useful. Hoteling problem, no. Social dilemma, no. Non-zero sum, I mean, it is not a zero-sum concern, so it's non-zero sum in that sense, but it's not something that is that kind of thing. Your boo's prepared, very good, Lockjaw. Here's a further hint. The thing that's relevant to is the stream. Is Tragedy of the Commons? No. Does it have an application in physics? No. Incidentally, Radicus, there's a really interesting article called The Tragedy of the Commons, written by some people who study native anthropology of actual people who lived through actual experience of commons and were able to somehow share it together. I don't know if it's possible. Yeah, but the tragedy of the commons is the piece here. So it's relevant to the stream. Is it a bit? It's not a bit. Is it a one thing where a guy is in a cave watching something happening outside? It is not Plato's Algorithm of the Cave. Is it related to the World Wide Web? No. Is it related to computers? Yes, but don't get too stuck on that. That is another way of getting there. It is related to computers. Is it the French thing? It's not the French thing, but just to help and avoid... Does it solve chess? It does not solve chess. And it might be the French thing. Is it related to how the stream intro gets longer and longer? We're under an hour 30. It is faster than before. Is it an algorithm? No. Is it codec related? No. Is it a tree? It is not a tree, but it's related to a tree. Mathematically speaking. What do you know? What do you know? Mathematics, chess, tree. Is it en passant? It's not en passant. Is it a B tree? I don't know what B tree is. Was they know on that one? Monte Carlo, no. I'm going to give you 5 more guesses, and then we'll go tell you, is it 5 bits? No, Mooby Newbie, but you gave the 5 bits, and I thank you much on that one. An AI chess player, no. Mandelbrot, no. Opening, no. Fibonacci, no. Chaos theory, no. Bucking, no. My friends, it is the Shannon number. This is the number of the number of how many possible board states there are after 5 moves, something like that, or a very low number of moves. How many different possible board states are there? Now, the reason Fernandez sent this to me is because for a while there I was saying, "Wow, I've never seen this chess setup before." By which I meant, this is new to me, and I don't know how to approach this kind of setup. And so, as a mathematician, Pharaoh sent me this one saying, "Stop saying that. They're all new." Which, fine. And so then I have no longer said that it's new or new to me, because apparently that upsets mathematicians as much as it would apparently upset me to hear, like, P implies P, the most obvious of tautologies. But apparently his little article was meant to show it's very, very difficult to solve chess by brute force because there's so many of them. And it began the idea of computer chess, the attempt to solve chess through computer usage. Shannon said it's very, very difficult to do. He didn't say impossible. And then the computers got to work on it. Isn't that fascinating? Absolutely fascinating. And you see here, after however many number of half moves, you'll end up with different possible board positions. Now, as some of you do rightly say, how many of these are reasonable board positions? I don't know. Someone's probably done that work also, but I'm not sure. Anyway, team, we're getting to Rimworld before an hour and a half. I think that was a fun one, though there were some boos after that. Fernandez is only happy if everyone else is annoyed with him. I think it's a pretty good one. I think it's when we learn something together, and that's fun. I have not yet loaded the Rimworld, I just now noticed. We gotta sit through that a little bit. It is time for pivot number 1 into the video games. Can I provide a link for the tragedy? Let's see if I can find it. I think it exists. I think it's called The Tragedy of the Tragedy. of the commons. Yeah. Hey, Tinkley Spore, thank you much for your generous subscription there. Definitely unexpected and very kind. Yeah. Did this one here? No. Unfortunately, there are a bunch of them titled the same thing. Is this it? At Boulder? This may have a further article link. This seems like it's the kind of person who would have written it. Anyway, I may have to look for it. I may have to look for it and see which one it is. Yeah, unfortunately, a very clever title get used often. I have it saved upstairs in my pile of articles. Would I have it in my email? I wouldn't have it in my email down here, unfortunately. I'll figure it out, team. I'll put it on Discord and try to link it tomorrow in chat. Anyway, super interesting stuff. Argues that the person who wrote about the tragedy of commons, how the only way to solve us, not cooperating together and individual people taking more than they, rightly deserve via sharing. He had no actual knowledge about what he was talking about and applied a purely rationalistic conception to, if we are all working for our own individual good, of course, obviously we will be terrible to each other, blah, 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 which is a big old assumption that is then taught to generations of econ students especially, getting them to believe, we have to have coercive property rights, we have to take advantage of each other because that's what we do by nature. This is possibly false, definitely false, but it justifies the worst behaviors we have instead of encouraging the best behaviors and showing that people have somehow managed to share things in the past. It's amazing, isn't it? Anyway, enough about that for now. Wasn't it Mesoparable? So it may have been Mesoparable, that's possible. I don't know the man's intentions. What I know, though, is the life it has taken on in so many fields as being an appropriately rationalistic conception of how humans work and how humans must work. And that's a very dangerous way of seeing the world, IMO. Uniques in Space is the title of the day. Let's move to the Rimworld directory and see what is what. 8,000 people streaming right now. I'm curious what kind of things other streamers are getting up to. So I'm going to be a little bit nosy for a moment, because I've heard there's some really interesting playthroughs happening of Rimworld recently. So what are the titles we see? Yeah, Dis is up there destroying everything. The stream where my chat dies. I don't know Skylord Zoe. I'm looking at, so Warren, Good Buddy Warren. Yeah, these very difficult playthroughs. Hey, it's Fruit Bats. We like Fruit Bats a lot. What else do we see here? So I don't see anyone saying, like, what they're trying to do in the game. Maybe that's old and busted, saying what you're trying to do. And instead say, like, everyone's going to die, it's all on fire, etc. I don't like VTubers. I don't like the large-breasted anime characters. I don't understand them. I'm sure if you're into them, more power, etc. You should watch more Dis. I mean, he's really good. If you want to see like top-tier Rimworld play, he's one of the best out there. I don't know. I don't get the VTuber thing. I understand it's very popular with a segment of my students. It's very popular with like a segment of Korean culture. I don't know. It makes the brains of the young men go awooga, like the wolf guy, I suppose so. You could be a VTuber without large breasts. I mean, fair, fine, but unfortunately it seems like a lot of people do that kind of thing. Don't tell Snoot. I mean, Snoot's lovely. I just don't see the appeal of of being a character. It's just not for me. You know, again, it's just not for me. And I understand people use them for lots of reasons. Some people identify as that character or person or look, fine, whatever. Some people, you know, want anonymity, but still to have a character out there. Some people want to be seen as like a adorable Japanese princess, blah, blah, blah. And some people want to do some cool and fun stuff that you can't do with your ordinary personal body. It's fine. It's just, I don't know. You know, every day I think we move farther from like a kind of human connection. Like I really like this sort of thing where look at a person, and occasionally some of you post pictures of yourself over on the Discord, and that feels so good to me. Not that you have to by any means, but it's always really cool to see someone's face. Just so I can say, oh, that person who I see in chat right now is a real human, and they have a body like I do, and so on. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, the Twitch meta changes regularly. You know, obviously, it's the case that different people try different stuff, and some of it is very well responded to. You know, honestly, when I first saw the VTuber thing, a VTuber is when a person uses a visualization that moves on stream like the human person does, you know, right now. But instead of it being, you know, their human body, there's some kind of like pasted on picture that you know, moves instead of their moving. So if you want to, you know, you can turn yourself into a potato that talks, or turn into like really anything you can imagine. And yeah, I think described abstractly to me, I don't like it, and in concrete the same. But I think part of it's I'm here for a certain kind of human connection that I don't find as much, because like the anime character especially is like distancing. I think something like that possibly. So I don't know. There aren't many hybrid streamers. You're either full VTuber or not. Steel Dragon, do you mean you'd like it if occasionally someone pushed a button and suddenly became a potato, and then eventually moved back again? I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure how that one would work out, but I can try it. I think some of you have suggested that I should get a VTuber model that is just me in cartoon form, and that could be a pretty funny thing, possibly. I don't know. Yeah, Tim, I saw Against the Storm has a new DLC. We probably won't play it on stream, but it does look pretty good from what's been described in chat so far. A few people have mentioned it. Okay, team, yesterday we had a raid, and that raid was almost really bad for us because a portion of our community is not here, unfortunately. But we survived, hey, and we are ready to blast off in 21 hours. As I said, our reason for being here is entirely so that we're able to refuel and get on the way. There's nothing I want here other than maybe components, and we have been digging for components, I believe. Yeah, diggy hole looking for components, hopefully gonna find some eventually. But short of that, we got nothing going. You want an animated version of the stream logo? No, I was thinking, Marks, more like if you do Resorty Hey, like just me in a little suit and tie and waving and so on. And so me from like navel up, I suppose, in the same way you see me every day, just in cartoon form. You know, it'd be a ridiculous thing for April Fools or something as opposed to day to day. That said, some streamers like very much have moved over to not using a cam at all. And I don't know why they made that decision, you know, why they decided to change from the one perspective to another, but they did. I've marked a grizzly bear to tame. I don't know why I did that, other than, gosh, wouldn't it be fun to have a grizzly bear? They revenge 30% of the time, so I probably ought not to do that. And hey, we have some traders. That said, it is time for the first ad break of the day. We'll pause the game there and get back to it in just, I don't know, 40 seconds or... No, that's not true. 3 minutes or so. Then back to the game after that. Today's a Friday in my neck of the woods, so a Thursday where you're from, probably. So we'll go ahead and do the Thursday puzzle. It's a fast one. We should get done just the one ad break, and then we'll get back to our game. Thank you for being here. Again, thank you for the subscriptions and gift subs today. It's been lovely of you to choose to support this channel, especially with your Prime subs, etc. Here we go. Thursday, July 31st. Here we go. Fabric pattern intended to disguise as camo, probably. A Chicago liquor that, according to the Times, tastes a little like sucking dandelion juice through a straw made of car tires. So I've never had this, and in fact did not grow up with it. I think it's an M word, but I can't remember right now, unfortunately, which again, not ideal. Is it like Malort, possibly? Something like that. Succeed in life, so to speak. Like, make it big, possibly. Doesn't fit. Rental some car trips. Maybe RVs. Florida City across the bay from St. Petersburg. No idea. Afflicts, ales, possibly. Pirouette, just a spin or a turn. The down is an S at the end, so spin seems good. Highlight or bright colors or neons. Month when the Supreme Court begins its term. October, I think. We'll see. Without punishment. Scot-free. Without punishment. Innocent, I don't know. Sleepy tree-dwelling wombat relatives. Are they sloth, possibly? Not sure. Texters, bye for now. TTYL, to the downs. Alternative to back-to-back shifts. Back-to-back shift, that question mark. I'm not sure right now. Blank in a day's work. All in a day's work. Channel spanned by castle's drawbridge. The moat. Killer wares are orcas. Toy Story and Marriage Story for Two, they're both movies. A blank lobe, a part of the brain that contains the hippocampus. What do I have here? A temporal lobe, I believe. Sloth is wrong. That was the issue and couldn't find that quickly. Mum's mum is one's gran. Components of a masala. Masala is a kind of Indian food, I believe. So I guess just spices. Yuck. The A of AM is ante. Stuck-up sort is a snob? Snoot. I believe that word works that way. A bit of a post-game analysis is a stat. On the blank, meaning without preparation, is on the fly. Child, it is Mallard. Okay, very good. Is it Mallard? I don't know how to even say this word. I grew up in a largely dry family, so I missed it entirely. One goes places. Well, punishment. It is indeed scot-free. I thought it was Scott the name, not Scott, a Scottish person. Oh, alternative back-to-back shifts is using your caps locks key. That's clever. That's clever very much indeed. What on earth is the etymology of scot-free? I must know this right now. Okay. An early Icelandic and Old Norse word for payment or tax. So meaning not being taxed. I feel much better about that than it being about Scottish people. Plaid? Plaid, what are you doing on my channel, Plaid? Friends, please say hello to Plaid, one of my favorite streamers of all time. I don't believe they're streaming anymore. Hello. A couple months back, maybe a year back, I considered trying to find your email address and emailing you. Hope things are a-okay. If you want to say hi, resorty@gmail.com, as you know. It's really good seeing you, though. Sincerely, someone I like a whole bunch who, yeah, very funny, very clever. Yeah, I think is the kind of streamer I would like to be consistently. So, Plaid, really good seeing you, and no more, not gonna get emotional at seeing a friend from a long time ago. Friends are playing Rimworld. You may have heard of this game before. We can say hello to the traders here, see what they have. We have a little bit of junk to sell to them, but not nearly as much as I wish I did/had. So, hello. Alright, they have ducks. Very useful in a firefight. To duck. Okay, lots of meat and such. They have no components, unfortunately. It's too bad. I have a decent pile of random kinds of skin, including dog leather. No questions on that one, Your Honor, please. Do they have anything that I especially would like? Parkas, other kinds of clothes, some dye. We have some, but not enough. Our spaceship needs more coloration. But yeah, I think I'm kind of good to go on what they have. We could grab additional meat, but I believe we have more than enough right now. Where's my kitchen? Over here. Yeah, we have plenty of meals, and I believe there's still plenty of wildlife to say hello to and goodbye to, etc. But yeah, this may be a trade where I just dump some stuff on them. We could give them a gift, I suppose, so we have friends in the future. Because we're playing in space now, hopefully we have friends in high places. That still rhymes with Oasis. Anyone? Garth Brooks? Okay, very good. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and dump the random bits of leather on them. Keeping the buffalo wool for warm clothes. We are heading north right now, and that's distressing. Incendiary shells I know I should use occasionally, but it's absolutely a war crime. So skip that for the moment. If I give them all these things, they get 5 friendship points towards me. They may not have my books. That is the most important thing, to keep those. And I don't have any old garbagey clothes to give them. They will not be the Salvation Army today. I give them 5 points in gifts. The Black Plain Pact, plus 5 friendship now. Fantastic. Maybe someday we'll have friends. I'm so bad at a lot of things. I'm so bad, though, at finding a way to get alliances in this game. I know the easiest way is to use drop pods and throw gifts towards your potential allies, but I tend just not to do it. Truthfully, as many of you know, I almost always forget to build the comms console, to be able to call to people. And in fact, in this playthrough, I've not built one yet. Also, good. Where are the Caravanneers, and how long until they show up again? Oh, they're nearly home. They stopped outside for one more night beneath the stars. And speaking of stars, today I would like to get us back into space again. I'd be so pleased to explore any of this, frankly. But before that, we have to make another jump to here, a place that has a mechanoid relay. And so we'll have for us additional grav core pieces to build up the ship a bit more. And most importantly, pressurize the ship. That is the big desire. Big desire here is pressurizing our ship so that our Muffalo's head does not explode. No questions, Your Honor. Why is there a duck here? This duck does not belong to us. That said, if we took off right now, we would steal the duck. No vaccines for animals. I don't know of a way to make them, so we cannot have llamas and muffalos going outside and doing all kinds of labors for us. There is the sentience uplift now that you can raise the level of trainability by any animal by 1 level. And so we gave it to a muffalo. Unfortunately, it can't become our chief engineer, but it is smart enough to now haul things, which is pretty grand. We continue not to have components. What are people doing right now, and how can I make them mine more? So you, my friend, are mostly in charge of cleaning. Sarek is hunting, I believe. Is that true? Hunting is actually Nolfiend, I apologize. Sarek is doing the cleaning instead. Jim is gardening, running around and picking up plants, I assume. I think I've marked quite a few plants to harvest, but no hauling in on that one right now. So, beloved Jim, I think you're going to take over on hauling, frankly, to get all the junk around the map done. And when that's done, I'd like you to please try to do some mining. We're not planning anything here. As I said, it's a quick little stopover. Do we have parkas being made? We're supposed to have 3 more of them. I believe we have, I don't know, 4 already? 3 already? Some number already that is not nearly high enough for our current purposes. I don't want to order anyone to dig, but if I were components, where would I live on this map? This mountain negating map. If they end up being obvious from the outside of the map, I'd be very, very annoyed. Hello, Toon. Welcome back. How's it going? Welcome back, everybody. I think we picked up some new friends recently, both in our Rimworld streams and our chess streams, and it's been a good time. Incidentally, if you missed the intro, I played a chess match just before stream today, and I won. I played very, very fast, and somehow I won anyway, and that was a nice feeling. More steel here. Yeah, I believe we just don't need steel. Hey, Maharu, you're enjoying this one? Thank you. I'm pretty locked in on Rimworld right now. I'm not going to say we're playing nothing but Rimworld for the foreseeable future, but at least for us of this week, which I guess is just today, frankly, we have tomorrow's all chess day, certainly. But we'll play next week also, and I don't know. I'm considering starting a new, new playthrough of Rimworld with a more specific goal, and more of the DLCs turned on. Because this is a new DLC, I tried to play it all by itself, and that's been okay, but perhaps not as much fun as it could be. Search function in base now, yeah, old groove. We've looked for compacted machinery 2 or 3 times now, and there just isn't, unfortunately, any on the map. It continues to hide from us. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, this spot's currently picking up my hunting animals and everything else. Also, Dennis the streamer, may I steal your fire foam pack? It's non-tainted. Jim, would you mind engaging with that, buddy? Yeah, the fire foam pack actually is capturable. And that's great. That's really great. The rest is clothes I don't want. No me gusta any of it but the animals. And unfortunately, our little kitchen right now is having a bit of trouble holding anything because of all the dead bodies here. Also, I see we have no normal meals remaining, so time to ask HPG to do the work of cooking. You already on a brother? You're already on a brother. Very good. I just now noticed that we have 2 prisoners. I apologize for missing that. I have no idea how I missed it. One of them is very, very ill. 40 over 31, all good. Other one is just fine. We are now feeding potentially 8 folks. We gotta get a bunch more meals done. And ideally having a place to haul in more bodies than just the one would be good. Also, so much dirtiness. Oh gosh, what a mess. And the Thrumbo are coming calling. Stay out. The caravan's been ambushed. We sent 2 caravaneers out to buy components, I believe, and now they're being attacked by some manhunters. Oh boy, how bad could it possibly be? What's on the map? Only 2 manhunting bullfrogs. New animals, first time seeing them. I said in the intro today how much I love frogs in video games. A large frog known for a loud croak. Bullfrog legs are a delicacy on some planets. What kind of meat do you drop? Does it say here what you drop? It does not say. We're gonna imagine it legs regardless. Yeah, only 2 of them. With the amount of value we're carrying, I definitely expected some more than that. We have 2 characters with assault rifle and the battle muffalo if need be. So here they come. Boogity boogity. There they go. Boogity boogity. And they ain't wearing no clothes. Yes, they call them the streak. The fastest thing on 2 feet. Do you know the song? If you do, we can be friends. If you don't, you better find a way to fly right, my friend. I thought we were home. Oh, I apologize. Last time we were actually outside of the other person's base. My mistake. Very sorry. Caravan, reform, get going, and thank you. I didn't push accept, did I? One more time. Let's go. It's all of you. There are no new items here. 14 components. Very good. Very good. Ray Stevens. I appreciate it. Some of you know that, 1980s comedy music. I assume at least something he wrote is profoundly offensive. What, though, I'm not sure. Also, Hades Pluto's carrying my fire foam popper. I don't know if I want it on him or instead on a meleeer, but for right now, someone carrying is fine. A song called Ahab the Arab. Yeah, I can imagine that one's perhaps a bit, we'll call it passe at best. But that's not good. That's not good. Speaking of not good, are all of my shelves full? No, they are not. So someone needs to get me a real hauler. Jim, what you doing? Jim is indeed hauling. What's the hauling priority? I have no idea. Oh gosh, there are way too many things to haul. But corpses are top of mind, of course. We'll see what else happens here. Hey Shepard, I'm sorry to see that you're having some troubles with stuttering today. Sorry. Occasionally, the jokes are funny up here, and they come out, and okay, very good. I love watching our little buddies at work. I don't have anything I can ask them to do. Like, at this point, they're just sustaining, maintaining, and ready to get planing. Does that work? Flying away, I suppose. Also, we have 10 industrial medicine. Is that what I've asked for? I've asked for 20, ideally. But I don't remember which of my characters is able to both have sufficient doctoring and also medicining. It might be Fernanthus. I'm actually kind of uncertain about that one. Let's see. So Hades Pluto, doctoring of 7, crafting of 5 can in fact do it. But HP is busy with everything else. Welcome back, beautifuls! Alright. We need to put down a caravan location to ensure they unload the Muffalo. If there's no caravan location, the Muffalo will walk around full of junk more or less randomly. So, Pharaoh, would someone please get the Muffalo? I think it actually needs to have the caravan location placed before the character returns to the map. But that's okay. Alright, it's time to load up again. It is time to prepare ourselves to roll out Rawhide. I'd love to have this repaired. I'd love to have the Fire Foam Popper remade. We might need more heat. The area we're going to is pretty darn chilly. Yeah, I wish I had more than just the one Muffalo to care about to give me more fur, but I don't. And also, I didn't buy any additional fur or other things to use for fancy parkas at the last location. Now, how much cloth do we have right now? 271 it looks like. We can use that then to, awesome. We can use that then to make at least a few more parkas. We're gonna need them in the north, absolutely. Okay, that's permitted again. Also, you may have seen it. One of the most exciting things to get research, the micro analyzer. It makes all research go faster, and gosh, isn't that great? If we can place it. So ideally, I want it in this corner right here. Space. Wait, why don't I retitle my stream with some play on Space, the Final Frontier, but instead Space, the real problem is playthrough. Okay, if I just destroy these, which I'll ask Sarah to do straight away, we can build the multi-analyzer, and then deal with the garbage later. Good old living on the floor part of the playthrough. Okay, give me, I think it's production, the miscellaneous, the multi-analyzer, plasteel, steel, gold, and 8 of our 14 components. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful thing, though. Big, beautiful multi-analyzer, winky face. Have I considered a Lost in Space Rimworld playthrough? Oh, like the one I made in my very first YouTube video ever? I forgot about that, I had no, actually, it's Swiss Family Robinson. It was Swiss Family Robinson, I believe. And it went so poorly. I was in over my head and trying to start with far too few items. So we didn't really catch up terribly well before the bad times came. Oh, speaking of bad times, our friend here is not ill. Our friend here is naked. Lying on the floor, they've come undone. You're not a nudist, correct? Yeah, you're ugly, kind, and a quick sleeper. So we should give you clothes. Again, one of the best additions to the game recently. So I'd like to force someone to wear these pants. Good. I'd like someone to force someone to wear a shirt. Again, eventually they'll put these clothes on themselves, hopefully. But for the moment, if they're clad, they're a bit happier. Plaid? Are you glad to be clad? Sorry. Robin's here. How you doing on clothes? Your clothes are all just fine. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Just now noticed that my prison does not have a vent into it. So we do not have the possibility of getting them nice and warm or nice and cold. I want to remedy that very quickly while they're sleeping. If they wake up, there will be some whammoing coming very, very soon. Excellent. Need research project. Right. So what would I like to have next if possible? We mentioned geothermal as a way of not struggling with power when we land somewhere. Though there's not a guaranteed geothermal location at every location we find. So probably not worth doing given our setup here. I mean, multi-barrel weapons, minigun, gets us better turrets, and I do want to have some giant turrets on my gunship here eventually. Hospital beds, pretty cool. The new hunter drones, I don't know how to use them, but they are hilarious. They run towards enemies and explode, especially against groups of enemies, could be great fun. That said, I should go for fabrication so that I'm able to make my own components. So important. So important. Though at the moment, the multi-honor's not made, and I would like to have the other thing also. We'll do that next. They're either traps or backpacks. I want to try them as traps. I want to try the hunter drone traps so much. And just like pepper the rest of the world with them. I expect they're kind of expensive though, so perhaps not the right way to go. We shall see, we shall see. Okay. Nolfine got the vent in, awesome. I believe every room is then vented. Is this true? The engine room is not vented. Is that true? Oh, I used to keep the door open. Oh, it's right here, actually. I apologize. It was hiding. You're vented there. You're vented, you're vented. The freezer's not, but it's fine. You're vented very awkwardly. This room is not Sarek's bedroom. The pilot's bedroom needs a vent. Research room is good. All fine, all fine. Okay, cool. Why has no one repaired this yet? Suspecting that no one's on job 1 construction because I moved other folks outside of the base for a while and it threw off our priority. So Sariark, I think Sarek's on a peg leg, so very slow. I'm gonna ask Pharaoh, who's not a good hunter, to go shoot for a while to see if the good hunting improves. Alright, the engine room fire foam popper is good to go. We almost lost this playthrough earlier because there was no fire foam popper and there was a zit event here, which caused literally everything to explode. It was like absolute conflagration. People were sleeping. It was not a nice time for anyone, but especially for me. And that's, of course, the most important part of this playthrough. Me and my good times. No steel here. I'm thinking I'd like to grab a tiny bit more steel, just because as we have components, steel is the way that one moves from raw resource and nothing into pure components. So we'll get that knocked out, and then we'll go away. I want to say promise, but I'm not sure I actually promise anything. Alright, so who's mining these days? Nolfine! There's not much construction to do, so please do that. Multi-analyzer coming in. One last big construction job there. As I often say, I wish we could have an Amish multi-analyzer raising and use more than one character, but I understand why it's one person at a time, of course. Will a tiny little shelf fit right here? I think it will. What I want to store in the research room, I do not know, but more shelves, more good. My multi-analyzer are currently plugged in somewhere that does not have power. This is my gun setup. It delights me. We have to make sure we connect to the right locations. All right, power on. So that's consuming 200 additional watts. At night, we do not produce that much power. At daytime, we do. I might need a third battery to maintain this thing running. Now, overnight, of course, it's running and wasting my power, I believe. Got to keep those little beep boop lights going all the time. Okay. I'll go game speed 3. I think we're going to abandon the idea of taming the grizzly bear for right now. Maybe in the future. We have scads of meat, so I'm going to say we don't need to kill the grizzly bear. We're lacking berries a little bit, but that's just fine. We're happy to be carnivorous for a time. We're not obligate carnivores, but gosh, we're going to try here. You close to joining me? Hey, you know what's a good idea? Not putting the people you want to recruit onto recruit. They've been here for days and days and days. Cared for, talked to, clad. invited, and ultimately not truly invited. It's going to take a while now. Okay, Syriac's a nighttime worker. So low opinion, that's good. Their mood is fine. The opinion is simply because Syriac's not an attractive man, given his multiple body part problems. So it could be sensible to have someone else do the wardening as a way of improving opinion gradually. HP here. HP here has a slight bit of disfigurement. No one should be able to see it though, given it's on the foot. But they might have X-ray vision into the into people's shoes. In the same way everyone seems to know everything that happens to the map simultaneously. That's how it goes. Melvin, you dig in. Awesome, thank you. What's your mining skill is such that we can get this steel pretty quickly. Grizzly Bear Revenges. Oh no, someone did try to tame. After saying we probably shouldn't do this. HP, you fool. You absolute fool. Fernandez has an assault rifle. We're not getting away from a bear. Should we pop the fire foam in hopes of distracting and confusing it? I don't know. If I suddenly had like a giant blast of white foam in my face, I would probably get a little bit confused. We could turn on the left side turrets, the port side turrets, but I think they're not necessary in this case. Jim, you have a sword. Good luck. Syriac the sniper, come on down. HP, good luck with the melee, friend. Please don't get eaten immediately. Maybe running is the right call here. You bleed to the 9 hours. HP is one of our first 3 colonists. Down but not dead. Fantastic. Play dead. It won't think you're a worthy target, etc. Jim, protect. Rog. Closer, please. Where's Syriac? Firing now. It's been slowed. Rog, get firing. I'm going to have Fernandez and Jim disengage for the moment. Awesome. Well done, Rog. Well done. Beast defeated. Now, the bestial damage done to HP, absolutely unacceptable. Syriac's next best doctor, so let him go ahead and tend on the ground. And we'll have Fernandez. No spot to haul the beastie in, so we're going to expand the random pile of dead bodies. Perhaps a little excessive and not in the freezer. Whenever we end up in space, I've promised you all that I will absolutely find a way to space the dead bodies. Oh, there's no stockpile zone here. I apologize. That's for drone parts. We'll fix that later. Limited space in space. Okay. We can't leave a grizzly bear behind, can we? Also, how is HP looking now? Oh, still not great. Okay, so you have more medicine on the ground there. We do not currently have a hospital, unfortunately. The hospital is currently our... Second. Grab the medicine. Okay. They give too many things. Number 1, you can use herbal medicine. Good. Number 2, Syriac. Grab the medicine, please. And then use the self-same pretending. Okay. So, tend again. Good. Right. We don't have a hospital, but if good old what's-his-bucket there managed to find his way to stability, rather, we'll then just move him into the hospital, or his bedroom, rather, and call our hospital, something like that. We should need Jim to fall in love. Jim falling in love would be very, very useful to get us more bedrooms, which we do need kind of badly. Looking forward to expanding our ship at the next location, hopefully. Hey, Kib, how's it going? Good to see you, Kib the Bridges. Hope things have been swell for you at work, in life, and all the rest. There we go. Please rescue HP. Let someone else get his guns. Another rifle here. Yeah, I may end up stopping next to some city just to sell. But other than that, I do want to get on with our quests. So HP is usually one of our number 1 doctors. Syriac will take over there. Fantastic. Move done, life is good. Hey, congratulations. As many of us know, moves are one of the more stressful things that happen in life. It is just not a good time. Everything gets disrupted and confused. And earlier today, Nam showed me a job. And every time she shows me a job, what's it called? Call for applications? That's not the right phrase for it. What's it called? Like a job posting. Every time she shows me one, I have to say to her, is this, like, what percentage of serious are you? And to what degree are you just being cranky with your current job? And the closest she's gotten to serious recently is, there's one job at a school she's worked at previously where she's like, 35% serious. And she likes it because she knows exactly what the job would be. And it'd be so many fewer hours than her current position. And also, it's a place that I'd be able to speak English again. Hades Pluto has an infection in their right hand. Those bare teeth gotcha, HP. Also, just now noticed the HP was not staying in bed. Downed in the freezer. I mean, at least there's food there. You're like, oh, speaking of food, this is a very sad story, and yet I saw it on Reddit, so I feel like I should share it in this moment. Did you all see there was an Indonesian man who ended up dying by himself? Like, very, very, very sad, obviously. But he appeared to have survived on only alcohol for a month or so. Like, this is sad. This is a very sad story, but the photo that was posted on Reddit was a bedroom, like, absolutely lined with beer bottle throughout the entire room. And the idea of dying alone and suffering by yourself, like, I'm not suggesting this is worthy of, like, joking about or anything, but yeah, I think it gives a warning of how life can go if we're not careful, right? The sense that we gotta look out for each other, etc. And it's absolutely true. Sirach is in kind of a bad mood right now, but is already on the way to 10. I want to make sure you have industrial medicine for right now. And I hope it's the case that stream gives people who are otherwise feeling a little disconnected a place to feel somewhat better, possibly. You've seen someone do that, not pretty. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm guessing it's a kind of despair, right? I don't want to feel anything kind of outcome. As I've been told, the movie Requiem for a Dream is all about. Still have not watched it, despite some of you suggesting I ought to. HP? Are you doctoring? No, you're not going to doctor thyself. You stop that. You stop that. He wants to get his medicine. Fine. Get your medicine and then get back to bed. He fell down in the prison. Now, luckily, the prisoners are not stomping him immediately. I need you to stay in bed, my friend. Thank you. Requiem for a Dream had an amazing song written for it. I did not know that one. Uh-oh. 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 Where's HP? Out of bed again. Fine, get your medicine and get back to bed. Wait, you're getting food also. HP. Job 1 patient, job 1 bed rest. Are you literally starving? No, you're not. Alright, going back to bed, fine. I might need to use the fancy medicine for HP. If they're not just chilling pretty soon here. Sarah, when you're done, 10. Next 10 might be the fanciest, possibly. The song for Requiem for a Dream is from Kronos. Oh yeah, they're quite good indeed. Kronos Quartet is one that I remember listening to quite a bit. Around the time I was listening to a lot of Philip Glass also. I had a student last semester, I think I mentioned to some of you all, who had somehow gotten to age 19 or 20, and he only knew by name one piece of orchestral music, but he wanted to learn to play the piano. And so he's like, okay, what's some orchestral music I can learn to play the piano? What kind of piano music is there? And I said, well, can you sing me any piano music? Can you sing me any orchestral music? And he couldn't on command or desire. And so I sang a little bit for him, right? I sang a little bum 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 bum, and bum 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 bum, but or this kind of thing. And he knew of them. He had kind of the Bugs Bunny knowledge of classical music. It was a really interesting experience to work with someone who is so curious and interested about something I like quite a bit. Like, I very much enjoy listening to various music, old and new. And so I introduced him to things like Charles Ives' The Unanswered Question. If you don't know this one, it's a piano solo conversation, but not piano, sorry, trumpet solo conversation between trumpet and I think oboe maybe. And just, man, so good. And the trumpet is constantly asking this question of the universe, saying, answer me this. It's an existentialist point that there is no answer coming, that the questions keep coming all the way through. I recommend that. I recommend Charles Ives' Variations on America. I recommend him to him Philip Glass and all these pieces. And it was so cool seeing his knowledge of music expand right before my eyes. He perhaps wasn't as interested in philosophy as I wish he had been, but ultimately it was cool to see someone care. And I think that's, for me, of course, the most important thing. I put down the wrong kinds of zones. I put down random stockpile zones. Meant to put down an area instead. Oops. I think we're good now. But of course I recommended the other things, the list, the Chopin and so on. And one day I was walking down the hall near our music classrooms, music section of the university, and I heard someone plinking away on the piano, and I looked and it was him. And he was trying to learn some Chopin, and I told him it was a really big place to start. I said, most people start with the Mary Had a Little Lamb, but he had no time for this, only time for the big ones. I suspect he's still trying. Man, it seems like such a hard way to get started, but it was all there for it, absolutely. Alright, I believe we have enough steel now. I believe I just need to get Buddy inside. We could grab this rifle, but I think we have more than enough of everything. Oh, and so we do have people joining us pretty soon, presumably, and so grabbing a random rifle could potentially not be a terrible thing. There's no space for it. Okay, as I said, I can throw a couple more shelves in. Do I have shelves? No, I don't have any spare shelves right now. I can make a new one in the corner here. Or I can't go on top of a switch. Two small ones then. One right here and one right here. And then drag more random stuff inside. And then I swear we're leaving this map. And finally, going to the, finally going to the, quest location. Sarek, I know you're sleeping. I need you to go Johnny on the spot tending. Yeah, lots of steel there. Lots of steel. Okay. Yeah, no components found, unfortunately. Despite some digging there, not a one. Only have 6. Oh, we only have 6 normal meals. Our cook is ill. Always forget to shift jobs. So, Fernanthus, congratulations! You've been deputized as new cook person. We have one more vac suit we're making. Oh gosh, we have 2 more people. Oh, I'm not sure we can all get vacked up. I'll need to make an airlock of some sort. And ensure that certain people do not leave. Or I guess make a zone, I guess, where certain people don't leave the ship. We've struck compacted machinery. What? What? I was just about to leave, and at the same time, out of nowhere, we get ourselves more ship pieces. Those have components also. We just had to believe, and there they are. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see ship parts of green and yellow components. This song is hard to write on the fly, and I think to myself, there is a squirrel. You enjoy singing very much. I thank you. I thank you. If you didn't, I'm not sure why you're here. It's a kind of enthusiasm. Alright, there's no space for components. That's not a-okay. Both these filled 9 instantaneously, so it's time to do the old school solution. Just throw a pile there. We could throw another shelf, but that feels very crampty. Crampty? That's a word. It feels so crampty here. I believe that's a traditional Christmas character from somewhere. Good old Crampty. Wait, why do I have 4 slate blocks? Just 4 random slate blocks hanging out on the ship. I guess it's some kind of memory of things past, which, while important, does not seem useful right now. Alright, you, my friend, are... right, blocks. When will I learn to do classic opera? I'm not a very good singer, actually. I have fun, I get enthusiastic, but I don't have a great ear for pitches, and I don't have a great control of my voice. Back in grad school, I dated a woman for a while who... One second. Critically important. I dated a woman for a while who's a singing teacher, and she was a singing teacher for a company that claimed anyone can sing. And the claim was that it was important for people who didn't believe they were good singers to still learn enough to better appreciate what they can do. Because a trained voice can do some things an untrained voice can't do. But we broke up before she had a chance to give me a lesson. That was a very, very short relationship. She had just gotten out of like a, I don't know, like 12-year living with a woman relationship. She identified as being a lesbian. She'd only ever dated women, and I sort of helped her through her breakup, and we sat and talked quite a bit, and the feelings of support and encouragement made her say, wow, this Resorty guy is sure a nice human. And so she decided that perhaps it was the case that her lesbian feelings were not true, that she had a wider interest in more kinds of people. This was not the case. So we became friends. We stayed as good friends, and that's a good thing. But it was definitely an awkward situation, and so there was no singing lesson, unfortunately. How it goes, how it goes. But nice to be part of her story anyway, and it gives you all a good story also. And gosh, that's what counts, right? You all like good stories. All right, all components fetched. All components fetched. My friends, it is time to blast off. The panda's hauling. The panda is hauling and almost knows how to nuzzle us. No singing lessons, just friends. I mean, I got awkward, right? There were some strange feelings. That's all I want to say. We hung out after that in groups, you know, at the bar or a party, but no more one-on-one all that much. And that was probably for the best. All right, team, here we go. 45% quality. If we had one more crew, we get 2 more points. I believe there's some kind of device that you can attach to your piloting computer to get a higher quality chance, and then also the pilot and co-pilot gaining intelligence, I believe, helps quite a bit. So up we go. The launch has begun. The game does not say I'm leaving anything behind. Hopefully my kitchen wall's attached. Let's find out. There's another spot up here to explore. That part's very, very cold. So, yeah, I talked about stopping somewhere friendly and just doing some trading. But no, I want to advance the story. I would like to find more ways to build the ship. Here we go. And the kitchen wall stays attached. The Thula flies once more. That's great. That's great. All right. Our first time visiting a mechanoid relay. What is a mechanoid relay? It's nearby, powered by a grav core. The relay is currently protected by nearby stabilizers. Extract the relay's grav core by first hacking or destroying all the stabilizers. Be careful. Destroying a stabilizer prompts a defensive response. Hacking is the slower but safer option. Good to know. Good to know. Hey, VB Knight, good seeing you. Thank you for the Prime subscription, my friend. 43 total months. I'm guessing you're glad to see some Rimworld. I am too, honestly. Alright, we got this thing going. So the Mechanoid Relay is an I don't know what. It looks like a cave system. Okay, it is indeed a cave system. So there are mushy rooms, there are bugs. The bugs, of course, are hostile instantaneously. Are there mechs here, though? Okay. There are mechs defending the stabilizer. Now, we saw earlier that it said there'll be a defensive response if one destroys the stabilizer. Does that mean the lone enemy here will fight back, or that more will show up? I don't know. What does the stabilizer say? A shield projector that protects a nearby mechanoid relay. All must be destroyed, blah blah blah. Fine. You have to have at least 7 intellectual to do that. Down here is just ice, ice, baby, doot. Down here, nothing. I thought this was a ton of characters defending. It's just a herd walking on through. I've seen 2 of them so far. There are insects there. There aren't many places to land, frankly. It's 1, 2, 3 are those locations. I kind of think I should land exactly where it asked me to land. That said, I think I want to flip the ship so the guns are pointing to the largest group of known enemies. So let's go reverso. We do have guns on the back end also. I'm going to leave them like that in case the enemy here wants to fight, in which case the back guns can be used to help out. Okay. Are factions like bugs and mechs mutually hostile? I don't remember, honestly. I genuinely don't recall. Maybe one of you recall. I know at one point, man-hunting animals would treat mech as men and go attack them, which is always very funny to watch. But past that, I'm not sure. Not sure. Stabilizer remaining, there are 3 of them. Mechanoid Relay, hacker destroy relay stabilizers to obtain the grav core. A node that coordinates signals across a planet-wide mechanoid communication network. The command signal originates at the mech hive, the center of mechanoid intelligence. We eventually need to destroy the mech hive if we want to have the mech stop chasing us for stealing their ship. Maybe this will weaken them a little bit. We'll see. Because there's really almost nothing here, and it's pretty darn cold, I believe. I think we would like to, yeah, it's 3C. I think, excuse me, I think I'd like to deal with this as fast as I possibly can. So, first I'm going to give us everyone stays inside, just so we get things figured out, including our friend the panda. So, hello folks. Nalfeed is sleeping on the floor. Are some bedrooms not... Oh, I put them in the wrong zone. I put them in the animal zone. My apologies, everyone. It's the Adec one. There we go. You're free. Had a little conference in the back end first. That's fine. There are things to eat here. The moose and so on, as mentioned previously. Okay, so with that fixed, Panda, you're also fixed now. I'm going to turn on the back-end guns and have someone begin hacking here and see what happens. I am curious if there's like a hacking detection, if it leads to this buddy turning online. I'd like to send a mailer out ideally to do this, so they can pivot and bop it in the head. Now, of my characters, I believe Rog is supposed to be a meleeer. You're very bad at melee, correct? You're bad at fighting in general, so I've given you a ranged weapon for that reason. My current intellectuals are Nalfine and Seriarch and Hades, I believe. Seriarch, you don't have melee at all. Who has melee even a little bit? Yeah, it's all in Jim, and that's about it. So I'm going to turn on the back-end guns and hope that they defend whoever's working there. Switches here. Okay. And then we're going to mark this to be hacked by Seriarch in particular. Now, Seriarch should be doctoring first. They are. Oh, when you order them to do the hacking, they go immediately. So maybe I don't care who hacks it, as long as it gets done gradually. But first the doctoring, and then the flip switching. That's right, flip switching! Let's go and check the infection real quick. Right foot, double. Right hand, double. Alright, at that point we're moving to herbal medicine. Incidentally, anytime I say double, I think of De Beers and Coach Ditka. But at the same time, I also do think about... Oh, Sarah stuck inside. Right. I was thinking about, not De Beers, but De Bulls. This is a very old series of jokes. I'm not sure it's actually funny anymore. But they do have to do with Chicago sports teams. And gosh, aren't Chicago sports teams grand. So because Seriarch is all in on doing the... wardening also, and he has low opinion. I don't know how much hacking they're going to get done, but because everyone can do it, I'm sure someone will get to hacking eventually. Oh, as it is the case, I need to let all of my researchers go outside. So Rog, I'd like you to go outside also, and before you do that, I want you to grab the mace. It's a very old mace that may have burned up in a fire, now that I think about it. I think it burned up in a fire, and I said, oh, we have to make a new one of those. Nope, it's right here. Excellent. Rog, please grab the mace. And then go outside and do the hacking, please. Yes, clean up some blood first. That's fine. Here comes the hack. So, hacking has been... you coward. Immediately runs away from the Mac. Right. Ignore, thank you. Back to it. I know hacking was detected when we hacked the bunkers, and that just locked us out for a while. Here, I don't know what happened. I do know, though, that I have 3 turrets all in range. Now, we have an ad break coming in a moment. I kind of sort of want to go AFK, but I want to leave the game running, of course. And so, I worry I'll come back, and that mech will have killed Rog. I don't know. Do I dare leave the game running? I might dare. I might, in fact, dare. We'll see. This prosthetic leg's pretty important. Again, Seriarch's been on a wooden leg for a little bit. Looking like a good pirate. Be a rebel, AFK, but wash my hands. I always wash my hands. I've mentioned before that Japanese people don't tend to use soap when they wash their hands after the restroom. It's a thing, but don't worry, we have soap, we have water, all the rest, and I'm an American, so I always wash my hands. Okay. The hacking has been detected, he's been locked out, and the mech's noticed. Now, wrong engaged. The turrets are online firing, I believe. Don't shoot Rog, please. Don't shoot Rog, please. We could just run away from this, frankly. There's no particular reason to engage it. You're good. Now, did the other mechs come as well? No, they're each individually attached here. Stunned. Shots. Man. You're wearing armor, correct? Despite having a good quality flak vest, he was bruised by this guy using him as his needle or as a melee weapon, and has a wound in the heart. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Alright, so the hacking's gonna continue, and yeah, I should probably kill him beforehand. I just wanted to see how it worked. We'll kill him beforehand next time. Right now it's only the one, especially. Rog, can you self-tend? Are you in fact kind of doctory? You most certainly are not. So we'll have Seriarch pop over and tend you real quick. And then you get back out here. Alright, team. I think everything is good and fine. So I'm going to run AFK real quick. I'm going to run the ad break, run AFK. And then when we get back, we will... What are these? Ancient mech drop beacons. Ancient means they're broken, I hope. Anyway, back in just a moment, team. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Enjoy gym. What can you do? I think just walk around inside. I don't want to lift my inside, outside at all. Too creepy. Okay, team. Game gonna run. Back in 3. Thank you very much. Appreciate a bunch. If you enjoy what you're seeing, consider throwing a follow this way. If you really enjoy it, consider throwing a little subscription. We appreciate it very much. Getting some water. Back in a second. Appreciate you a bunch. Please don't die. Chat, you're in charge. Nothing's on fire. We're all good, right? Nothing's on fire. It's all working out. Hey, Architect, so good seeing you. I apologize for being away when you arrived. Everything continue along apace. How's the hacking going? The hacking is locked out again. And it's snowing heavily, down to -6. I kind of wish I landed more in the center now. Also, I think it's a good idea for me to hack multiple stabilizers simultaneously. Because otherwise we'll be here for a very long time as they do get locked out. Have people put on their heavier coats yet? I mean, no. Inside is 19 degrees. It's pretty good. I appreciate Architect. Thank you so much for your generosity and, generosity and resubbing for 78 total months. Hope things are good. I think you used to say also that your son would occasionally watch. Hope your son's doing well out there in viewer land. Hope you're doing well also, my friend. Blue Link, thanks for the Prime sub also. Back-to-back subscriptions. So appreciated. Blue Link, thank you for the ongoing support all the way through. It is the case that you have helped the channel for 34 months, 37 months, many months. Whichever way, thank you for your kindness all the way. Very kind to you. Yeah, machining bench right here. Also, rotting donkey bodies. Rotting bodies a lot. That's pretty bad. Let's go ahead and remedy that by getting it thrown outside. Hey, Vera, good seeing you. Okay, so rotten corpses go out there. They shouldn't be allowed here, actually. Yeah, let me get this clear, thank you. We put the muffalo outside. There's really nothing for it to eat. This is why we have a decent pile. Not much anymore. A decent pile of hay. We'll see, we'll see. Cat repair on Nulfine. They're getting that changed. Parkas going on. Parkas and toques, parkas and toques, parkas and toques. Fernanthus, in the opening today during the Wikipedia game, we did Shannon number. Friends, how much booing was there for Shannon number? The number of possible chess board states after 5 moves. I think there was some booing. I don't recall how much exactly, but there was some. Moderate booing? I think that's right. Moderate booing seems right. We had a lot of trouble getting there. I eventually reminded them that you teach math, and then said it was relevant to what we were doing on stream. And we eventually got there. It just took a while. Actually, we never got there. I apologize. We never actually got there. I had to give a nudge at the end, but that's okay. Okay. A non-zero amount of booing. I love it. Okay. Do I want to let other people outside? I mean, if I let them outside, they might go wandering into the insect zones. So I think we need to have a zone that avoids that, thank you. I'll even call it the zone that avoids that, thank you. It's not going to be that long, is it? Come on, Tynan, let me go. The zone that doesn't allow. That's all. Very good. Alright. For right now, it's just that. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, we could do some digging. I don't think ice can have anything inside of it, but I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know how that works. Everybody, you're allowed in the zone now. Please mostly stay inside. Thank you very much. Okay. I want to go beat the dickens out of Scyther so that we can also hack here safely. So, hello, ranged folks. HP lost their weapon. They fought a grizzly bear hand-to-hand. That was definitely not recommended, but I mean, you do you, fam. Pharaoh, come on down. HP, come on down. Jim, Rog, y'all stay inside. The back guns are still on. I should turn those off. Not needed, not needed. Okay. We're in a lovely little clump. Please don't shoot the elk thing. The moose. We shot a moose, very good. Other meese are enraged as well. It's only the bucks. Fine. We recognize that meese are giant creatures, but that one should go off quickly. Moose number 2, let's go. You play this game enough, you realize how things are going to go often. You recognize that the moose had a rough time. Other suggestions were better. Fair, we did the other suggestions yesterday, actually. And we did Tom Litter and Jello Shot simultaneously, or back-to-back, rather. Pretending they were entirely different ideas, but hee-hee, ha-ha to that. Good old hee-hee, ha-ha. I marked the hunt. In conclusion, you've been a very bad mod recently. Just want to make sure you're aware of that, not being here for the intro. Shame, shame, shame. Your pay is getting docked at once. Hunting. Yeah, you can be able to hunt here. Yeah. There we go. I believe we have no space inside right now for dead mechs. I should change that. I should change that. That's right. We shame the mods for bad attendance. Now, I always tell the mods, and occasionally they don't believe me. I always tell the mods that in making you a moderator, I'm asking you to do literally nothing different than you have so far. So be here as often, talk how you talk, just occasionally try to like make a positive comment in channel, and perhaps enforce the rules or remind people we're not doing a great job. So yeah, but occasionally some mods like try to show up for every single stream they're after and get really, really, really burned out. And I feel so bad about that. No, all good, Pharaoh. All good, all good. It's lovely having you as part of the community. There's been only one person ever I've modded and then demodded. They were a little too young for it. I didn't realize that until somewhat later. And we had a very awkward conversation about why do you make the decisions you make? And the answer was because they were young and not used to power, but I didn't quite recognize that at the time. Alright. Rog's hacking detected. Oh, right there. So locked up for 11 hours. Auto hack. I forgot to turn that one on. And the third one they can't get to yet. The insect piles here are not too bad. I don't have a great meleeer, unfortunately, but I'd love to have just for protection's sake. But I think we're going to get out of here safely, unless when this Mechanid relay opens, it causes problems. Also, I know we're getting a Grav Core. I really, really hope we're getting Grav Panels also, because panels are what I need to pressurize. If not, let's find somewhere else. Yeah, I saw their compacted machinery bits in with some of the bugs, but yeah, right here, I'm not sure it's worth it right now. I mean, it's only 4 enemies plus possibly reproducing at some point, but we'll see. It does drop panels also, fantastic. I'll probably jump somewhere else and then expand. We can jump in 1.4 days, so we're good on that one. We can make a bunch more fuel if need be. I may end up adding another chem fuel generator. We'll see. We'll see if we need it. As long as the sun keeps shining, we are just fine. I mean, I guess while we're waiting, we may be able to kill some bugs. As long as the two groups don't link, we're fine. Alright, so hacker's gonna hack. Now let's go ahead and deal with it. Let's just go deal with it. We can also deal with the other Scyther here on the way. It's time for the Resorty cleanup crew. It's a raid. Never mind. A group of mechanoids in the Lane-Off mech hive arrive nearby. They're waiting for a while, then they're attacking. Hello, friends. There are 5 of them, all of which pikemen and scythers. There's some melee, some range, and I believe this is a case where one wants to do a little thing called bombarding from a distance. Also, we do have turrets if need be, but we don't have much power saved up. So, I think I want to make a new chem fuel generator. Where can I reinstall this that it looks nice and doesn't block up too much space? That will work. I don't know why I just laughed that way. Like, my true nerdiness came out for a moment somehow. I apologize for that. One actually won't fit here because of the chair being in the way. And even if we remove the chair, we have to have that space for the biofuel refinery. I mean, we could jam into a really unlikely place, or we can throw outside for right now. I'm going to do that, which, I mean, thanks, I hate it. But we need to maintain power for the next little bit here. Okay, we believe that shooting is now part of calculation for mortars. So, Nulfine and Cyriarch are the best around. Okay, I believe this will automatically plug in. It will. I want to have Jim fill it. Okay, here we go. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum-jump. Gentlemen, ladies, everyone who wishes to attend, behold the story of I have explosives. I don't have flame shots. Shots. Everybody. 2 away. Sort of online. Let's see. A miss. Is this new? The blast mark? I love it. I absolutely love it. What a nice addition to the game that makes our misses at least still kind of exciting. Alright, Sarah's having a rough time right now. What's wrong, my friend? Oh, it's bedtime for you. You may go free and do your thing. HP, you're a decent shooter. They're now free firing at that location. Hey, Jerry Photo, what's up, my friend? Hope the semester, which is coming soon, is not too much of a worry. But weren't you on a sabbatical? That was in the fall. Another attack. Another miss, you fools. So now I want to stop both of them. We need to begin leading. Okay, a couple things. Number one, where are they? Here. Very awkward. They're splitting up. I'm going to fire here and probably miss. This one may be heading through here. We'll see. Okay, front guns need to go online. Boop. I need to have another way out of the ship, except for the back end here. The uncovered back end. Need to change it eventually. Did you grad seminar this semester? Awesome, Jerry. I mean, grad seminars can go so unbelievably well, as you know. The students are engaged. The students can be easily shamed, and it matters. So, yeah, I taught one grad sem years ago. A professor was supposed to be doing so, but he got incredibly busy and said, "You know things about this topic. You're writing your PhD on this one. You're in charge now." And so he was still grading, but I was leading section each day. And it was really good conversations. It was pretty fun, but yeah, I've never taught at a school with a grad program. And that's okay. Are we still missing? Where am I firing right now? So you can aim directly at an enemy if you want to. This is not always the best of ideas, though I think like any aiming is rough here. Probably not. It's probably not worth mortaring anymore, honestly, because they're so spread out. Now, I want to see if these ones fight the insects. If so, all about it. Absolutely all about it. One last salvo, and then we're done. One last miss, and then we're done. One of the worst mortaring routines ever. Nolfi, you're finished for now. I actually would like to reload. That's fine. Make sure the back guns are on also. After HP's fire, he's going to throw the back guns on. Come on. Let's target an enemy directly. This is what we like to see, my friends. This is what we like to see. Very good. So hold fire on all of them. By all, I mean both. Out of 2 possible. Flip on the back switch. And then we need to figure out the best way to deal with literally all the enemies coming. So one way would have been to run out here and melee that one as it came around. That was not a good idea. We did not do that. And so now there's a wide open space. I'll put all characters into a deck to ensure that no one runs outside. After HP throws that switch. Yeah. Removed his job, unfortunately. Okay, back guns online also. So how do we think about this if I'm unable to get out there safely? So the insects are probably going to knock out this Scyther, but not the other one. I believe that this outranges turrets. I'm going to have Jim. You have all your body parts, correct? Okay, Jim, you're going to go ahead and put on a spacesuit. The spacesuit is the best overall defense I have for the head. Man, the armor is not as good on the body as the chest plate is. Yeah, I need to get some better coats. The leather coats are so good. Though I hate playing the cowboy playthrough every single time, of course. I think the cowboy playthrough, while fun, I wish the clothing weren't forced that way quite so much in the mid-game. Okay, Jim, time to become a spaceman. Ground control to Major Jim. The way I'm going to use you is kind of dim. I could try to pop in and out to draw the attention. It should get locked in on a turret, and then Jim can sneak around. Hopefully. Are you putting your spacesuit on all the way? No, I need to leave your coat on. It's better right now. Okay. So that's going to work well. There's a trail. Where's the other pike people? There's one more pike man somewhere. Both sides are still up there. Is it there? Yes, there are two pikemen right now going I don't know where. Jim, your mission is to get on one of them. Hey, someone made a parka. Good job, Ferdinanthus. Parka made, you hero. We gotta celebrate the small victories right now. Okay, I believe this one's coming to the back end of the ship. They both are. Possibly. Now, are they in range of this turret? They are. Fantastic. Jim, I'm sorry to go this way. The guns are firing. Awesome. Will this one get in range also? I don't want to run Jim in if they haven't engaged something else. Let's see. Jim, don't get involved yet. Hit a raccoon. Very sad. Where are you going, buddy? All right, they're both in range now. Jim, let's go. Okay. With the let's go there, I want my best sniper to peek this door. Bum ba-dum bum. Here comes the Jim. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Sort of hold this door open, and then he'll back up afterwards. I should have a mace, not a sword. You drop back to there, please. Jim needs a jump pack. We don't have that DLC on, unfortunately. We're just playing Odyssey. Scyther 1 defeated. Where's Scyther 2? Oh, it's a pikeman. There's a third pikeman, and here's the Scyther. The front guns are on. That may not be good enough. We may have exploding... Or... Okay, it was very, very wounded already. So a single shot took it down. Great. The loose pikeman is a very, very bad thing. Well done, Sarah. Well done. Jim is fine. A little bruised. But none the worse for wear. Other pikemen's firing from way outside the turret's range. That's how I thought they were all going to behave. Rog? Rog, my friend? I need you. Aren't you fast? I think Rog is very bad at fighting. No, you're not fast. Oh, one of the prisoners is fast. Yes, Victor Robbins is going to be the meleer of my dreams. Someday. Mortarates? We could. I think, don't mortar shells take a component to make, though? If so, I'd prefer not to do so. No, they're only stealing chem fuel. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, Jim, you may go to bed, my friend. Other people, I'm not quite sure. Rog is gonna be you, just so you know. Does this thing have cover? 50%. That'll work. The pike person is entirely out in the open. Now, how this thing's cover works, it's a box, so it should work as normal. Are you in range? You're just outside. This is not cover, but we can... Did you just change targets? No. We can fire and back out as need be. That's a miss. It's all right. Leg made. All right, so during the ongoing battle, we'll call it. 1 second. Jim, take your Spacefarer closed off. And then Rog, other meleeer. I'm going to have you put a space helmet on. I can just force you to wear it, actually. Okay. And then you're going to go help. Okay, still firing there because they've missed so far. Wow. Now, I should have seen how wounded it was by the bugs. I believe the answer is substantially wounded. It's not. It was hit by a mortar once. And then Seriarch took it out. You absolute hero. I believe that is that. Good job. There's one mech here to deal with still, but... yeah, wonderful. Pikemen with big open areas, not my favorite thing by any means, but all worked out. It got the woohoo, and that's good. That's good. Okay, everyone go free again. Need warm clothes. Jim's putting their clothes back on, all fine. One Scyther overslept. That Scyther's attached to this relay. It only gets angry if I destroy the relay or if I'm detected hacking it. Though it's faster to destroy them, I am hacking them to help my intellectual characters get more intellectual skills. And the reason for that is because higher intellect helps with piloting skills. That's very important to me. When you get back to a team, anybody? HP, shouldn't you be on that? Huh. They're marked to auto hack. Well, we'll see if someone takes it over pretty soon. Oh, it requires 7 in intellect. I think HP might only have 6, actually. Is that true? Actually, 8, so you can hack it. Not sure, not sure. Friends, almost 11:30. Time is going by. That's what we did our ad break a little bit off schedule, and so we'll be hanging out. No ad breaks for a while. Jim is a little cranky. A little bit in pain, a little bit cranky, running around insulting everyone. Jim, you were the hero. Your room's cold, apparently. It's 18 to 19C. That's not especially cold. Hey, the door's held open. We should close that again. But time for Tantrum Spiral, possibly, as the characters run around insulting each other constantly. That's right, Pharaoh. You ignore him. You ignore him all the way. Thank you. Our guns should go offline, obviously. I saw also that at least one of my mortars is getting kind of low. Jim can't reach Fernanthus. So Jim's heading to yell at Seriarch instead. What did Seriarch ever do to you? Really and sincerely, Seriarch's been a halfway decent human. Only 15 points left, and the first shield stabilizer is offline. So there's still 2 more to go, but 1 down at least. 3 hours to go again. Okay, so Jim couldn't put his body where his mouth is. Seriarch went ahead and hit him in the head. No one really wounded. They'll get over their issues, but first Jim needs to get under the covers. Oh, Jim, why did you choose violence today? And now Sarah's going to take care of you. Isn't that very sweet? First, he's going to stand over your bruised, aching body and maybe have a little bit of a laugh. What did he insult you about anyway? Derided artistic skill, called him a pheasant, and insulted Fernanthus' height and looking like a goat. I'm glad that Jim went down before he insulted everyone he possibly could. I'm definitely cool with that. We're out of herbal medicine. Something to keep in mind if we get injured again pretty soon. Speaking of injuries, I do want to go deal with these. Oh, also, all of the insects are dead here, which is to say, we can mine out these components. We have to say thank you to the Scythers now. They did a very good job there for me. There's an egg sac. This is new. A slimy sac containing insect larvae. The larval gestation process generates a faint bioluminescent glow. I can't take it on the ship with me for study back on Terra. But I kind of wish I could. Maybe not a good idea. Kind of wish I could. Rog, I'd like you to please reload the mortars here. Also, I see that this is home zone, so they're clearing up corpse bile, effluvia, and so on. Okay. As everyone wakes up, we're going to rush out here, deal with the Scyther. I guess destroy the egg sac? So what if it's a queen? What if we have our very own Ellen Ripley situation? I don't know. Now that you're in the grab ship age, you're having difficulty between having enough room and not being too big. Yeah, I haven't had a problem with not being too big, Grubzilla. I haven't found enough pieces and parts to expand the size of my ship so far. But also, why are Robbins and Lafayette different colors? They're both prisoners, aren't they? They're both being recruited, yeah? Team, why is one yellow and one greenish? I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. Huh. Well, that's something. Also, I should probably go ahead and get a bed in here instead of making them sleep on the floor. Fix that, please. Thank you. We don't need insect meat by any means. Alright, good morning, everyone. Now it's time to fight. Also, Pharaoh has no job. Make me think there's probably something you can do. Also, the new leg. So I have to give Seriarch a new leg in a moment. Hello, team. I did not bring all of you, but I brought the best of you. And other lies we tell the men before they die. That's a hit. Well done. It's lost. It's confused. Oh, can it actually not move away from the relay? Oh, this is like the old leashing on any mech ship. This has been a while. Oh, okay, here they come. Here they come. They leash at a certain distance, but not all the distance. Maybe the sentries aren't as good at things that they should be. There we go. Well done, team. Should I just destroy the, I don't know. Should I just destroy the thing now? Okay, you can go free. Grab that, thank you. Going free, Nalfine will also grab that. Instead of everyone going free, I'm going to go ahead and expand the permitted zone. Because I do not want them going into the east side cave area. That'd be a bit of a disaster, so. You may now go to here, and no farther. Do not go to the Scarlands. That's a Lion King, right? I think it's Lion King. The Muffaloes will be starving pretty soon. It's okay for right now, but we have no hay grass left. So I can start giving it meals. They don't eat meat, correct? Can't imagine a Muffalo with a bloody maw. Yeah, no meat, but yes, meals. If it's processed correctly, they'll go ahead and do so. I'll mark this one also to hack. And if need be, we'll just destroy them and then get out of here. Rog, what's wrong? Oh, Rog, you've been reloading for a very long time. They can't eat kibble, but for kibble you have to have veggies, right? I think kibble requires a mixture of both vegetables and meats, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, one protein, one green. They gotta make sure they have good digestive health, I suppose. Getting the components out of there, awesome. HP, do you have mining higher than intellect? HP. You indeed do. Up goes the research. Oh, one destroys egg sack. Jim has no weapon. Where'd your sword go, Jim? You were down here. Your sword's been hauled in, I believe. So when you get home, Jim, there it is. Uh-oh. Cyric has sadistic rage going. Is ravenously hungry. We have food. We're going to vent anger on the prisoners. What? Why didn't you eat any food? We have lots of food. You chose to do that. Okay, time to have yet another prisoner, unfortunately. How is the relationship between Dinolfine and Cyriarch? My friend, the prisoners, they're mere space travelers like us. They're on spaceship Earth. Whoa. Okay, so immediate releasing. It's okay, friend. They're there. They're there. They're there. Because you were good, Cyriarch, because you behaved well, I'm now going to give you a brand new left leg. Big old upgrade. What fun. Eat some food first, though. Good idea. Good idea. All right, Jim. Jim, what are you doing, man? Why are you walking so slowly? Intense pain. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. This Lynx will probably attack someone while they're researching. That'd be a fun bit of storyline. Stuff like that. Goodness. Alright, you're ready to go. Using the best possible kind of medicine on Cyriarch to give him a brand new shiny leg. And who will do the doctoring? Yeah, unfortunately, Hades Pluto's up next for this one. So have your breakfast, wash your hands, and then Operation Leg Replacement. All right, get food in your pocket in case you have some like snack time needed during surgery. Make sure you have the nurse feed you. Don't touch your own tongue. Here we go. Fingers crossed. Cyriarch being chopped to bits. Peg leg being sliced off. May they'll leave a tiny bit of wood as a reminder. Please. Please. Failure. The absolute failure. The prosthetic leg was destroyed. The torso was cut awkwardly. Oh boy. I need that prosthetic leg back, obviously. That's not okay. Okay, so you're gonna get no medicine at all for this next tent. Just doctor care all the way. Hope they don't get an infection. We'll see. They actually may have medicine in their pockets. The herbal. Not sure. Can't believe the failure there. What's your medical success chance anyway? I know it's not a hospital with a hospital bed, but I thought you were a fairly good doctor. Yeah, I guess only 8. And manipulation's fine, so this is the problem of doing surgery on one's best doctor. It's always a little bit challenging, of course. The sniper rifle here is Cyriarch's. We'll get back on them pretty soon. Alright, make another prosthetic leg, please. 4 more components consumed. Most distressing. Most distressing indeed. I don't want to be here much longer. Hey, a combat supplier comes to visit. And a town guard is the fiancé of one of our prisoners. Don't come inside. You're not allowed behind the door. You may go anywhere you want, but not that door. They made me think of various horror stories as a kid. Did you all read or hear the horror story about some young woman with a red neckband? I don't remember the ins and outs of the story. I remember the punchline. I don't want to spoil it, but I believe she had a beloved. And there was one rule. Do not remove the red neckband. A pack of manhunting great wolves. Great. Number 1, I've not seen great wolves before. Number 2, the actual great part is we do have visitors to help us here. So, what are they? My goodness. A genetically engineered canine modeled on long extinct dire wolves. These fearsome predators were created as pets for the Glitterworld elite. Wild great wolves now populate many planets due to their tendency to escape confinement. They are pretty darn tameable, but they don't want to be tamed. Only 7 of them. Pardon me briefly, I must know what this thing is. Horror story, Red Ribbon. That's what, Red Ribbon. The Red Ribbon scary story. Popular urban legend. So do you remember where it came from? Wait, is it not someone's writing from like the 1700s? It comes from French Revolutionary times. Wow. Wow. 1790s. Had no idea. Had no idea. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, forward guns on. The cruel way of doing this next part is let the Great Wolves fight the traitors and not help at all. Because they'll probably eat the Muffalo, and then gosh, won't we have a good time consuming what remains. But no, I'll be a good guy. I'm not going to tank for them, but I'll definitely add my firepower to the experience here. What a great addition to the game, to zoom out all the way and see prey versus predator. Those that are predating against me. No one turned the guns on. True? They turned the guns on. Thank you. Jim, where are you going? I get inside, that's okay. Have our neighbors noticed yet what's happening here? Do not friendly fire, please. Also, if you all die here, it's definitely not my fault. Oh, before that, though, say hi. Hello. Hello. Okay. So, they have no components. They have some medicine. Smoke shells. No. A granite club. Oh, this is not a good visitor. they have some flat clothing I wouldn't mind having, but no, I think they're a little lower on the tech tree than we might be. That's okay. A couple poor quality items. That's Jim's longsword. It's not very good, but it's Jim's anyway. Is that all? Yeah, this trade's very disappointing. I can make my own medicine now, but I don't have much herbal, so I'll buy 5 of this, I guess. Thank you. Thank you for visiting. Okay, so we're coming from this direction. Have our friends noticed yet? Okay, everyone's noticed. Why are you meleeing, you fool? I'm trying to get cover. I need to focus fire with my people at least. The ones that are coming down the side. They're all terrified. They're going down surprisingly faster than expected. I attacked one of their members, quote unquote. No, I didn't. It was friendly fire, a slight mistake. Here, oh, can I not tend them anymore? I thought you could tend your allies. Huh. Do they have to collapse first? Also, I thought that... I really thought that allies tended allies. Friend? 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 Register hits that are now combatants to me? Really? Sarah, where are you? You're vomiting on the floor, that's no good. Hey, Plaid, good night. Nice to see you again. Hope to see you again soon. I wasn't sure if you were still around, but awesome maybe hanging with us, my friend. See you, Plaid. Maybe when brother collapses, I can heal him up? If not, I'm going to get a negative for their dying. I swear I didn't mean to do this. I swear this was entirely a misunderstanding. Hey, Pikachu, what's up, my friend? We do agree that in the current version of the game... Okay, they were actually self-tending. Very, 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 very slowly. Oh, may I hit someone else? Was it Rithwick then? Maybe that was it, yeah. Maybe. Okay. All fun. I was defending them. They should understand that I was defending them. The reason for their damage being taken, not my fault. 100%. Nolfi's complaining about problematic clothing. What's wrong with you? Ooh! Fairnanthus tried to woo Dinolfine. Aren't you married? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What's your problematic clothing? You need a new toque, and your shirt's not very good. Alright. I don't think we have any... Are you forced to wear your current toque? Or are you doing this to yourself, Nolfine? If you're doing it to yourself... Oh, it's excellent quality. He wants to maintain the excellent quality over top of its overall goodness. So it's very nice quality, and yet they hate it, thank you. Are we locked out right now? 6 hours there. This one's down already. One up here. HP's working on it, you hero. Very close to being done here. Surprisingly, one of the harder maps we need to deal with. Oh, could I give them gifts to stabilize relationships? I could. It's Hinlia, so the ones that like me the most. Though now they don't like me very much. It'll go back towards 0 eventually, but, you know, I've got something I don't care about, so sure, I can give them a gift. Thank you for thinking of nice things to do with them. Unfortunately, I don't want the gift things I have in mind. Here, have a gun. I'm arming the natives. All good, all good. That's +1 relationship point. Here, have 18 insect jelly. +3 points. That's all I got for your team. 3 points, hooray. Rounded up, we're back to 0 now. They want an excellent toque. I don't think they want clothing, unfortunately. Bit of a shame, that. So, Nolfine, you're going to find a new toque, possibly? It's up to you to decide. Not that I see it, but I'm sure you, with your eagle eyes, do. Yeah, there are quite a few here that are acceptable quality. Oh, those are wrong people, sorry. But there's a poor 96 they should put on. Is there some band with the word 96 in it? Did the group, or does the group that sings Hey There Delilah have a 96 in their name? Hey there, Delilah, it's like in New York City, etc. An eclipse, oh no. Oh, incidentally, if we take off, this generator will be left behind. I think I intend to destroy it. Also, we do see we're running out of wood, so we can move over to burning meat if we need to get out of here. We'll see. The 96 plain white teas, that's not it. It's just the plain white teas. I think there's some band with the number 96 in their name. I reckon this is a very, very unhelpful like the old 96 or something. I don't know. I have insect meat for chem fuel. Oh, it's absolutely true if we need that. Absolutely true. We're going to be fine. We just need to finish the hacking. I don't see anything bad happening on this map. I say with more confidence than I deserve. We'll look for components and find them instantaneously. There's a band Sum 41. No. No. I don't know what number 96 coming to mind. Hey, 2 down. Hey, the old 97s were a band. Off by 1. Off by one error, I'll take it. Thank you for knowing that. Friends, the Hunter drone is research now. How great is that? Also, probably some penoxylane to avoid diseases if ever we go to the tropical rainforest. Old 97s. Thank you for knowing that one. Standard GravTech is larger thrusters for jumping away. I'm going I'll go hospital bed, I guess. I do need the fabrication pretty badly in the long term, but short term we're good. How do the Hunter drones work? If I want to make them as a trap, is that permissible? No. Or at least not there. In security, they are. Okay. It's only steel and chem fuel. That's amazing. We'll be making those in the future. I cannot wait to lay out a number of Hunter drones together and see them run into a mass of enemies. Gotta be such fun. Last one, about halfway there. Muffalo's starving is the one thing I'm concerned about right now. It still has some food, but very, very little. Luckily, moving from place to place is instantaneous with this ship, so we won't need to worry about starving on the way. Syriarch, I want to get you a new leg. Slept in the cold. Yeah, it is 10 degrees in there. Yeah, the whole ship is showing about 30 degrees higher than outside, but might need to add another heater. Prosthetic leg made again. Do we believe in a second attempt at installing this leg? Screwed up big last time. Using the very best kind of medicine. Hades Pluto. Yes, think about death. And then think of the opposite of that, please. Try number 2. 8 doctoring. Amazing medicine. Chop, chop. Butcher Pete. Can I make kibble? No, kibble requires vegetables. Success. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Honey, don't be sad, etc. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, how are our prisoners doing? It's been a while since I've looked in on them. You're a little stressed out. You are negative 20 malnourished. Our warden is, not doing his job. Hades Pluto, I recognize that I might be to blame here for this. However, I refuse to take responsibility. Hello Mosen said, "Sir, do you have a job?" I mean, this is half of my job. This is not nothing. What do you think? Do you think I have a job? This is a YouTube question. Sir, do you have a job? Nah, I just kind of hang out at home and play video games all day and hope my wife pays the bills. Hope she doesn't get too angry. But no, I am an employed human being. I'm not a house husband. I have employment. That's somewhat important to my self-conception that I am employed in some way at least. But sure. I work as a teacher throughout a fair amount of the year. At least what I tell myself. Nothing wrong with being a house husband. It just... I grew up in a pretty, I grew up in a laboring household, and so part of my self-conception is that I'm useful to the world, and I realize that this is useful, but I don't want to get into it. So, it's not that, all I am is my work. I would just like to work. I like to work in ways other than simply upkeeping the house for my wife, and for myself also. Just as far as I think of myself. If people, do that kind of work, or are unemployed, on disability, whatever, it's just part of my self-conception that I teach. If I end up not teaching at all, it is so destructive for my sense of myself, because I spent a very, 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 very long time getting a PhD, and if not using it for teaching, it's tough. It's tough. And again, that's just me. That's just me. Now, at least one of you is typing, Resorty, you should go to therapy. You know. generally males work inside of their job, I think it's a terrible thing. I think it's an absolutely terrible thing that anyone is defined by just one function of their lives, right? I think the just terribly destructive idea that women matter just insofar as they're baby making, or women matter just insofar as they're beautiful. Absolutely destructive. Absolutely destructive. In the same way, I think it's a problem if men are seen as being valuable only for their jobs. Part of part of Bell Hooks' definition of what feminism means is that there is no sexual stereotyping in society, right? There is no assumption at all that people just are certain ways or must be certain ways because of sexual characteristics. I think that's an important thing, an important goal for feminism in general. This is why Hooks argues that feminism is for everybody. Namely, she thinks the outcome of a feminist perspective will liberate all of us, which I think is a very important goal, of course. My students like it too. Winter's here. I need us to hurry up on this, team. I need you to hurry up on this. 200 points needed. I'm still not quite sure under what, under what conditions relay is noticed. Under what conditions this kind of thing is, Wii U locked out. I can't have another lock. I gotta get out of here, team. Gotta get out of here in a hurry. Refuse to abandon the location. Okay. More important to let people break stereotypes than to try not to have them. I mean, I think probably both are important. I think the short term breaking stereotypes is important, but in the long term, stereotypes are very challenging. My students who say, I've fully thought about the role of gender in society, and I want to be a trad wife and give complete control of my life over to my husband because I don't like making hard choices, rabble. This is not a feminist conception of the world. Like, free choice of choosing stereotypes is a disaster. So I think it's good to avoid having that construction that says what it is to be a good woman is just to, or a good man is just to. And so getting rid of that, and then people build their lives how they want to. From a perspective of, we have no food. From a perspective of, no true expectations that come along those terms is very important to me. I can say more on Discord. Here it's hard though. Just send someone with a hacker in case I get a raid. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, there's not gonna be a raid that's immediately on them. So I don't know. You're a strict utilitarian. I mean, a lot of people have been very, very unhappy living under stereotypes in the sense that they themselves are not good enough for what they identify as. And I think there's definitely utilitarian arguments against stereotyping in a big, big way. It also tends to make people pretty unhappy when other people guess they're going to be a certain way because of how they look. Hey, 3 Caribou. Okay, guns online. Man, if I turn the guns online, they might explode. The enemies are just too close. I should be kiting north, but too late for that. Oh boy, what have we done? Hunting caribou seemed like a good sport out here. It in fact was not a good sport. HP, plant an attack, please. Thank you. Nalfine go this way. Pharaoh go this way. Peeled one off. Awesome. Is it time for Battle Panda? I don't think so. Just leave the panda alone. Hey! The caribou attack my panda. Also, HP is now engaged in melee. I definitely missed that part. I was really excited about other things. Jim, you need your sword or a melee weapon of some sort. Where on earth is your sword? Is there? I don't want to send you out fighting. Psychic drone against all the males. It's like you spent tons and tons of money trying to entertain people and made literally no money back. because your YouTube channel is not yet monetized. Will be someday. Alright. Turn fire here, please. Wow! HP took it out all by themselves. Well done. They're already pretty wounded from gunshots. HP, you good? You're great. I'm to the point on my channel over on YouTube that I need to get, what is it, like 2,000 viewing hours? Right now my videos are at most a minute and a half long. It's gonna take a while. That said, it is the case that I'm currently working on a 20-minute long video, which is a compilation of all of my smaller videos, and hope that will lead us to monetization and glory and all the rest. Do a 24-hour long video. Get monetized on YouTube, haha, good luck. The main channel do monetized. And the main majority channel has been monetized for years now. Yeah, don't you worry. We're almost there on subscribers. We're like 870 or something. And I just need people to watch the long video. It'll get done. It'll get done. I don't use any of the naughty words on YouTube, so all fine. You're now starving, correct? Very close to starving. Last relay. How much left? 150 left. You're being snarky because you have stuff on there, no play expectation. Yeah. I need to start. You got locked out again. Rog, you fool. You fool. You're a 13 intellectual. Oh, man. He only got to about 100 points or so. Now, I need to be making money on the YouTube videos eventually. Because if I don't, the YouTube series is unsustainable. We have a bit of a, what do the tech companies call it? A bit of a burn rate problem right now. It's fine for a few more months, but we cannot maintain this burn rate. But I'm enjoying it. If you just advertise on the main channel, it doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't work that way at all. No one who watches the Magic channel is interested in all at watching the Resorty channel, or if they are, it's very lucky. But I can't call it a business expense. I definitely can't do that. It'd be absolutely illegitimate to do so. But I like the idea. I'm going to feed a meal to the Muffalo. Jim, you got one in your pocket? You do. Muffalo, enjoy. Nom nom nom. Okay, let's try it again. Alright. You got one in your pocket, possibly Seriarch. I need to drop it and then forbid it. And I believe that the animal will eat the forbidden meal. Hope that's true. Hope that's true. Am I spending too much on cards? No. It's all planned out. It's all planned out. I'm spending the amount I intend to spend each month. I just can't do it forever. That's fine. That's fine. It's planned. It's being figured out. There are no worries here at all. I just need to get monetized next 5 months, and we're fine. I set aside money for this endeavor. It's all good. If after 5 months we're not monetized, we got some problems. And we say the experiment has failed at that point. Sarah, please go and tend this animal. Hey, Papurito, I'm looking forward to a new deck build rogue-like Australian football management game. I know there's an XCOM-like football sim coming out pretty soon. I don't know what it's called, but I'm very excited to play it when it comes out. It's going to be absolutely amazing. 10. Alright, very good. Oh, man. I so badly want to get out of here. Should I just shoot it? If I just destroy it, we can get out of here. I don't know. How am I liking this DLC? It's my favorite one ever. Ever. Rimworld's great, though. Rimworld's absolutely grand. It's a really fun game, and yeah, the Odyssey adds just so much to it. Oh, Jim's in a medical bed. No. That's not a medical theater. This is instead the bed of Seriarch. Out you go. Friends, we do have an ad break coming right now. I'm considering letting the game run in the background so we can burn off the relay stabilizer, but I'm not going to do that. Last time we let it run in the background during crossword, things went pretty bad. 3-minute ad break. At the other side of that, we got some gaming. We'll be able to finish that relay, I'm sure. We already finished today's crossword, no major problems. So go ahead and move back to the Wednesday puzzle, which should be about half done. Let's see. A theater backdrop is a set. Gives way a little as budges. Soccer scores are goals, of course. Download such as Candy Crush Saga or Angry Birds, a game app. Things pushed by flight attendants, the carts. Weeps noisily, balls, banals, good. Sticky substance, possibly goo, we'll see. What a pity, alas. Star-studded parties, galas. Alternative to home or work on a contact info form. Probably one's cell phone number. Frasier's producer on Frasier. Her name is Roz, I believe with a Z. Music idol. Billy. The Run for the Blank. A floral nickname for the Kentucky Derby. I believe it's a Run for the Roses, possibly. Is that right? What's Paul's here? Like politicians, possibly? Hey, Fruit Bats, I'm glad you enjoy the Chiron going. Roses is right. Bernstein, who conducted the New York Philharmonic, it's Leonard Bernstein. Did any of you watch this this movie about Leonard? Oh boy. Leonard. Uh-oh. We got problems. We'll figure it out eventually. I know his name, though. What's Razin? Leonard. That's it. There we go. Dangerous coil atop a chain link fence. Razor wire, I assume. Unit of currency in Russia. Uh-oh. I should know that. It's not a ruble. Rupee? That's India. Subtle distinction. Tend the tots. Babysit. It is a ruble. Ruble? Ruble? Blank and Boys, a song by Blur. Maybe Girls and Boys, I don't know that at all. Ruble seems right. Maybe. Like eyeglasses with divided lenses. Transitions? Is that right? My wife has these. What are they called? Bifocal. Bifollicle. Good. Great to see you as usual. Fruit Bats? Always a pleasure. There you go. Straps held by jockeys. How about reins of horses? A purple carbonated beverage. Are you really going to do grape drink? No, it's grape soda. Grape soda, unfortunately. Thank you in Toulouse is Merce. New Mexico town where much of Oppenheimer takes place is... Uh-oh. Okay. Los Alamos. There we go. Oh, he's in there somewhere. Sport with clay targets is skeet, I believe. A site of a fruit-picking disaster. I mean, we could talk about the dirty wars of South America if you want to. Eve, Apple, good. Folktales and traditions collectively, lore probably. To the Downs then, spectacularly large, colossal. Nadal of tennis's big three is Raphael, and hopefully lastly, a bakery tin often mentioned in Frisbee origin stories, the pie pan. There we go. Wednesday done. No problems at all. There is some Leonard Bernstein movie. It starred Bradley Cooper, maybe? Is that right? Possibly Bradley Cooper. I haven't seen it. I'd like to see it, but I haven't seen it. Hello, Slivers. How are you? Hope you had a good night. You played a game called Dungeon Fighter, a dexterity game where you throw dice on a target board to defeat monsters. It's bags and D&D all at once. A dexterity board game. I mean, I've played various board games that have the spinners. The spinners. And I guess, like, Twister is a dexterity game. Have any of you played Twister ever? We had a Twister board. I think I independently tried to use it once. without any other people involved. I don't like bodies. And when I think Twister, I think key parties. I think we're done. I think we're done. Friends, it's time to go ahead and finish this relay. This is the mission for the rest of the Rimworld portion of the show. And we got some food. Did we just eat a bunch of raw food? No, we have meals right here. We're fine. We're all good, we're all good. Due to lack of maintenance training, Panda has lost a skill, namely Comfort. Panda. We don't have any veggies to attend to Panda, unfortunately. It'll be fine, Yeah, I should have brought a lot more veggies here. I thought we'd be in and out faster. I didn't realize how often the hacking would fail. We get right back to it now, though. Rog, let's go. Do I let Rog do this? Rog got unlocked out twice in a row very recently. You are my second best researcher. I gotta believe. Number goes up. Hungry pet animals. Did you get to eat? Okay, so it hasn't eaten the meal yet. If I allow it, it eats it immediately. Okay, no more starving Muffalo. Letting our mascot starve to death would be very, very bad. 400. Please. No lockout. We are all watching a number tick up very slowly. Like the national debt, on and on it goes. Can you plant the slow-cleared areas? We could plant there. We could put a wall around it and a heater and a sun lamp. I'm not supposed to be here very long, though. So we should be fine if I just not get locked out. There we go. The mechanoid relay has begun to destabilize. 3 hours. We have to wait 3 hours. This game, though. All right, for the next 3 hours, what can I shoot? That's all I like to know. Hello, raccoon. I'm going to shoot you. And this is primarily me raging by having to wait and wait and wait. But yeah, it is the case that you can plant in the soil areas. It's hard to say if you want to do so, but it does also require you to make it warm enough to actually grow. This Link will die. Lynx, you're up next. So I pass the time. It's like, what's that panda bear doing in the ice? That's our panda bear, of course. 2 hours remain. Nalfine, good luck with the Lynx. It's running. Got a runner. It's evaded successfully. That's no good. Every time I see my turrets in range of an enemy, I immediately think, once upon a time, we could aim the turrets ourselves. You could call a target and the turrets would focus fire it. That's what they've stolen from us. Never forget, that's what they stole from us. One hit on the Lynx, it's lost a kidney, it's nicely slowed down. So I'm currently believing, and I was rewarded for my belief, that Nalfine would finish it off correctly. Okay, we are a little concerned that the mechanoid relay might explode with mechanoids inside. If that happens, we'll not be particularly happy resorties. There it goes. The relay has crashed. So it was floating. That's pretty cool. Destroy it to obtain a grav core. Be warned. Hostile mechanoids will arrive soon in response to the relay going offline. How long is soon? Alright. Guns online. And then Nalfine, you have to attack it. You can't manually take it apart. Alright, team. Alright, team. Alright, team. I didn't know what was going on. Rog, swift those. Thank you. There's no place to store the body. All right, Pharaoh. Pharaoh, where are you? Hello, Pharaoh. Move that. You're already getting that. That's fine. Okay. Go, go, go. How much HP does it have? Only 200. Not nearly as much of a worry as I had a moment ago. It'd be thousands and thousands and thousands. And then we're skedaddling. Done. Okay. We have a new grav core, which can be used for, I don't recall what. Possibly building another engine if we want to. But for right now, we haul all this in. No place to put it. Does not matter. It can live on the floor. With this, we're finally going to make a new stockpile zone. So, looking forward to that. We're going to get out of here, and we're going to use these to make our ship bigger, more powerful, better, more full of space in space. Relay, defense, response. Mechanoids are arriving to defend the relay. They arrive by transport pod and will attack immediately. The guns are online. So far, they're both right here. Just get the things, get inside. Get the things, get inside. A scyther, a scyther. Is that all the scythers? Zooming out, I see red, red, red. Red means run. Come on, Jim! Come on, Jim! Everyone inside! So close! Guns online! I wanted that Lynx corpse very much. Where's my panda's on board already? Alright, panda, stay inside. Everyone's on board. Let's launch. Launch. Go, go, go. This is our second time fleeing while our guns are firing. Waiting for the co-pilots. Don't explode. Am I sure I want to launch? Heck yes. Is that mech gonna come with us? It's on the, or next to, not sure. It might be on the platform. I want to go as south as possible to a temperate forest, ideally. Are you friends? You're neutral. Temperate forest. Ideally, I want to have a little bit of rock. Let's see if it comes. Uh-oh. We've stolen a mech. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's great. If it would immediately switch loyalty, like beep boop, disconnect from Hive, finding new master, beep boop, beep boop, that'd be wonderful. Alright, where do we want to land? Looking for components. I need space to build up my ship some more. So, right here in the middle seems not terrible. There's a pond here. There's nice soil there. Yeah, I'm not feeling like messing around too much. So, I mean, the best place would actually be here with the guns facing out. But, there you go. There you go. And there's a mech right there that might cause all of my guns to explode still. It's only happened once before. Surely this time it will not happen. We had a bit of a crash there. Oh, it didn't explode. Also, they lost their targets? Oh, that's interesting. Until it attacks again, they lost their targets. While landing Thula, Sarek accidentally discharged the grav engine too early. Grav ships caused some light damage from the crash. Shame, shame. Guns, come on. I need to send some out there to help. Rog, you can't melee it. No, it's not okay. Fairness, let's go. Also, one person is almost ready to join us. Is downed. Mission accomplished. No problems. Team, we have what we need to pressurize our ship. Now is the time. Oh, also fruit bats, I forgot. Friends, when we were first starting streaming today, we looked through the Rimworld directory to see what other people were up to, and we saw that Fruit Bats is playing Rimworld also. As I said before, one of my favorite streamers, someone I've been watching genuinely forever. As long as the Resorti accounts existed rather, it's been following Fruit Bats. My first follow ever. I made an account to chat there, and fair enough has very nicely replied to me, and I liked that. So consider throwing a follow to this long-term friend if you like playing a game called Rimworld. Not sure if you've heard of it, but it is well recommended for sure. That said, team, speaking of Rimworld, it is now the time for the end of today's Rimworld portion, unfortunately. So we're going to pause the game there. On Monday, we'll get back to it and do a little bit more building of the spaceship. Intention for Monday is wings and pressurization, but wings. Can you imagine? Oh, it's gonna be great. For right now, though, we pause the game, we save the game. It's time for us to play a little bit of a game called chess. I do need to leave a little bit early today, so I'd like very much to make sure that we, have time for at least a game of chess and see how it goes. And yeah. Thanks for hanging out so far. I will now make the pivot. As I mentioned earlier, I did play off stream and won. So our ELO is higher than ever before. I believe we're around 460 or so. I say 465. And I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling pretty good. We'll see if that's the right way to be. What's today's title? Chess, not the musical. That's how we bring in the right kind of people. We love it. Okay, once I'm getting better, thank you. Maharu, thank you. If you're not a chess watcher, no worries. I know not every game is for everyone. Yeah, for bets right here. What joke today? I was too nervous to touch my friend's rock collection, but I felt a little bolder. That's the kind of humor you're going to get over here. And a green spaceship, that's pretty cool. Very good, very good. Okay, so 464, in fact. We like it. We like it very much. I'm going to refill my water glass. I'll be genuinely 30 seconds, and then I will play a match. No, play some puzzles. Let's go and do 2 or 3 puzzles, get warmed up, and then get into it. Back in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds. Please count aloud. 1 alligator. 2 alligator. Hello again. All right. Feeling good, feeling ready. Well, okay. You have a big opportunity. Plan out your next moves carefully. We're playing as the black side. So we can go check the king here. If we do that, the rook can't do much. I'd like to take this, but I can't do so. So let's just check and see what happens. Well, that was a mistake, you fool. Well, alright. In that case, what else can be done? I can move a pawn forward. The pawn is then defended, I guess. Wrong again, you fool. I can move a pawn forward. Wrong again, big dum-dum. All right, what on earth is left? Oh, if I go here, it gives me access to the rook. It's one of these, like, fun, let's rush on through attacks. I can't take that safely. Because the king will then eat my rook. Yeah? Yeah. I can't take their rook because the king is then being attacked by a king. I think I have only one legal move. What's this? No, that's not my legal move. I mean, my king can walk away. But this is just eaten. Wait, why is it okay? Why is it that's not a good trade? It's a bad trade. I guess we trade down then. Oh, I don't like that. That feels ucky. I get it, but that feels very gross indeed. Okay. So it's about trading the rooks. I guess I was up a pawn. And so trade makes sense, I guess. Maybe. Ugh. If I play this right, I can win some material. I can just take this pawn. That wins some material. Wrong again, you dum-dum. Why? Oh, I lose a pawn there. Okay, fine. Where else we got going? I have a bishop here. My bishop can go check. If I go check, the queen has to move forward, doesn't she? Or the pawn can. Well, we'll see what happens. Hello, pawn. Okay. Right. So, if I take this, they're going to take that. That's pretty bad. The queen goes here, pretty bad also. So, I can back up here, but then I lose my queen. What a fun game this is. So let me tell you honestly, if I were playing as myself, I would just run away right now. 100% on the road. Okay. I mean, there's a knight here. I can jump out and protect this, but so what? I can move my rook to here to protect the queen, but again, so what? If I move in, they take this. I don't see any check other than this. Oh, if this happens, they have to take. Why is that good? Why is that good? Ah, because there's a rook behind. There's a rook behind. There we go. There we go. There we go. Too many turns. Found it eventually. One more. They're getting tricky now. They're getting tricky these days. Hey, Forbets, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy watching me think. That's the one thing I got here. Okay. I believe it's the thing. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, team. It is time for an actual factual match. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Good luck, one and all. Playing against someone from South Africa, right? From Jordan. I'm sorry, from Jordan. All right, standard nonsense. I'm doing that one. Ho, ho, ho. Zahir Mari, what happens next? You push in. I also push in. The next jump is to jump all the way across the board. That's the standard line as far as I know it. So, I know that should count as a loss of tempo, but according to Alakine, that's the way this is done. Right, so I jump here now, I believe. Is that true? Or do I go here? No, I'm pretty sure I go here. I could also, like, move the c-pawn forward and see what happens. But I'm pretty sure this is the completion. Well, alright. We did some moves. Possibly good ones. I guess what it does is it defends this square now, so I can move a pawn into it, and I don't know. Might have been better to trade there. I guess it would have caused that, which maybe doubling pawns would have been better there. I got overly focused on how I think this thing is played. Who knows? Who knows? Uh, okay. They're blocking out their own queen. I'm all about that. We'll see if they take. Kind of doubt it. Kind of doubt it. I'm now blocking my queen also, but in a way I like, thank you. Hello. Alright, so they're defending both their pieces there. That's pretty cool. Right. So our friend can go here and get kicked, but if I go in, they take with the queen. That's not great. So what happens now? What happens now? How would I move this piece forward to defend the other buddy? No attacking, except for here. We have more pieces defending that. I need some attackers. Hello, good to see you. Okay, one of these moments, they're attacking my queen. I believe this is bishop forward. I believe. And so if they want to exchange, they're welcome to. I see this also, but we'll see what happens. Kicking might happen next. I don't know. I don't know. We'll sort it out together. I mean, I guess this is a case where if I go and they go and I go, I'm up. So the trade here makes sense. It's possibly their next move. We'll see. We'll see. Gotta get Buddy out here in order to at least feign an attack there. It also attacks here. See you. Goodbye. Good try. Cool. We can cast now if we want to. We can also develop our buddy the right side knight. So this is defended here. So we have no attackers on that spot right now, and they're attacking nothing right now either. So yeah, let's go and castle. Everyone loves castling. Find some 1,000-year-old place your dream up in Scotland. Have any of you ever wanted to own a castle? A large portion of my late zeros, how do you say time before 10? A large portion of my years before 10 and my early teens, I wanted to own a castle so badly. And part of the unfortunate, I wanted to own, like, people. I wanted people to attend me, I suppose. And, that's how it goes. Alright, the queen is attacking this corner. It's only the one attacker, but gotta keep that in mind. Man, I want to own a castle. Okay. There is not currently a jump I can make to offend the queen. I can move my second knight out. I can move you to here or you to here. As usual, I have one of these like constipated moments. I can go forward to here. If I do that, nothing of value happens. I mean, it forces this, right? And then we're attacking into a knight. I apologize. All at once, and nothing good happens after that. So I think we come on out. We now have an attacker there. So if that were to happen, hello, queenside castle. If that were to happen, yeah, I'd trade a pawn for a knight. Seems pretty bad, actually. Okay. So I can go make this trade now, but the queen comes over and nothing doing. If we go here, we're attacking the queen. And we're threatening a check. Is there a reason to do that? We get a pawn, but they then take with their knight. Not so good. Okay. I kind of want my bishop and my knight to both be on that square simultaneously. I mean, scaring queens away is always cool in its own way, I suppose. This is a concern. how do I deal with that? I mean, again, I know the knight can go in. I can move this pawn one forward to defend that, ultimately. But that weakens this side, and the queen is still attacking here. I need to worry, right? If this knight goes to here, luckily it's covered. But if the knight were to go, that's a problem. So we're not safe in any of these locations with my green knight. We're safe here, but in a way I don't exactly like. Because it doesn't really do anything. Because the knight's not even pinned, honestly. So I feel like my bishop here is becoming kind of useless. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm gonna do this. Am I gonna do this? I can attack here. She takes, nothing happens. I'm gonna try to outpost him, I guess. I've been told when I can't find a move, consider moving a pawn. We'll see what the queen does. If she goes here, we're good. Farewell. So if I want to, I can jump there and check. However, so I think I advance a pawn. If we advance to here, that happens. I don't like that. If I take a couple turns and get my bishop to here, I then like can jump in, check. Oh, there's a pawn there. Never mind, I can't do anything of interest there. Here I am now outposting my knight. Hooray! They're now attacking my knight. Less hooray. So we know that like this would be a cool little check. You go back there. If I had my bishop here, that'd be pretty cool. I think unfortunately we run away right now. If I go here, no one's attacking, but I'm attacking that again. And that seems pretty swell, maybe. So the outcome of that is that my pawn moved forward a little bit. Their pawn moved forward a little bit. And my their queen moved forward a little bit. Okay, so what are they trying to do here? They're threatening this and this. Both fine, I suppose, because knights can jump backwards. They're threatening this. Okay, we have pawn instead. How's that work? So they go there. Wait, why would they go there? That's really dumb. What are you threatening? What am I missing? What am I missing? Like they're protecting this. Is that all that's happening here? Or just more here, possibly? Okay. Because of that movement, the queen is now exposed, but obviously the problem there can't go all the way through. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I can go here. I know we don't believe in moving king pawns in this family, but if I do that, I have 3 defenders. They have 3 attackers. That's bad, correct? I go there. They take. I take. They take. I take. They take. Bad. I can move my rook forward, I guess. I can threaten the queen again. and attack here. What's the calculus on that then? It'd be 1 attacker, 2 attacker, 3 defenders. I feel like I'm moving for no good reason, honestly. That's been the consistent feeling so far. I keep thinking if I can attack here with you here would be huge, but they're covering so well. This is currently attacked. It's defended here. I don't know if it's smarter to go forward another step. It's defended by this. I'm not sure it matters. Okay, this happened last time also, where I feel like there's something going on, and I'm not able to find my way through. Like, at this point, no one has taken anything. So I could just start taking things and see what happens, right? There is a possibility of let's just take pieces. So this threatens a knight, and that seems good. He should go away. He has no takes. He can take that with his queen. He didn't. I just got so unbelievably lucky. Oh, thank you, 460 ELO. Holy moly. Thank you. I can get this taken also. I did it again. Someone got... I didn't even notice the bishop. Well, that's fine. Well, at least something changed, right? At least something changed on the board, and that's huge. Absolutely huge that something is different. If I go here, I'm attacking the bishop. I'm just happy that something happened. I keep saying that. It's probably not true. Yeah, that was an intentional rook sacrifice. I don't know. I don't know what it is. All right, goodbye for now. Okay. So, Queen forward. What are we trying to do here? All right, there must be something hanging, right? This is hanging. Nothing is protecting that knight. How do I get there? One. Oh boy. One lose. Hello. Okay, so I think I attacked this way. Wait, this frees my rook. I don't know. I always wonder if my opponents are intentionally or unintentionally getting into places they're in. At this level, I assume it's unintentional. It just seems to me, I don't know. It seems there's a certain kind of complexity that surprises me every time. If I move my queen over, she's defending the pawn. That said, if I drive home here, you're not protected. I can't have that. I don't think the Alekhine opening. I think that might be the origin of my problems here. I didn't know how to play my own opening, honestly. So if I move here, it protects this, but it removes an attacker-defender guy here. That said, no one is currently attacking this location. That seems good. Yeah, I think moving my knight across that I should never do again. I think I should have gone for the early trade instead. I don't know why I didn't do that. Other than I remembered that the next book move was to dance across the map. And that didn't work out terribly well. Okay. With the queen and the rook here. Hello. Um, okay. We've discussed this previously, and it doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. But can I do something weird? So I attack, they attack. I go here. I lose my rook. Okay. Okay. I don't attack. They come in, trade. I go here. I go here. I take a knight. They take a bishop. I take a bishop. That's good math. This is one of my first ever multi-step captures. Do I take here or do I take here? If I take here, I lose the rook. If I take here, I don't. That's the first time I've ever done that. That's new for me. That's new. Okay. That's not great. So I could keep going yum, 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 yum. Or, let's see. If I drop back to here, no, the queen, we're good. This is the next safe place for my buddy. This is not, this is safe. It blocks the queen in, though. I think I should go back another one so the queen is free to go engage in some shenanigans. Oh, this is not safe either. That would have been very, very bad. I've been very annoyed myself. This is actually safe. Before I do that, is there anything I can do to check? If I do this, we trade. I'm only +2, so I shouldn't be trading yet. No, I'm gonna do this. Possibly too passive, I'm not sure. If the queen were here, hello. If the queen were here, that gets real interesting. Calculating brain, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Calculate for checkmate, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. All the puzzles are online right now. I know we're backwards. We want the queen in front. Okay. If they go to here, there's not really a plan. Hello. Okay. How do I think about what just happened here? I'm going to ignore that for the moment. If I ram ahead here, I wish it were the queen. If I ram ahead here, I get a pawn. They presumably get a knight. I can't stop that, unfortunately. I mean, we can run away to here and whatever. Okay. if I ram ahead, they can go attack the queen, but the queen can then, step to the side, of course. What I want to do, though, is 1, 2, 3. That's a check. 4, 5. There's a bishop there. There's a bishop there. Never mind, we are scrubbing the launch. I believe I go protect the knight. You're protected. You're not protected. That's too bad. I'll be losing a knight here, I believe. I can jump here. Okay, if I jump here, it threatens the queen. But she's going to go here, probably. How do I protect that knight? I believe the answer is I just don't, unfortunately. Is there anything to do right now? Or do I accept I'm just going to lose a knight? Possibly 2 knights. Are there any possible checks on the king? Like the real checks? There aren't. There aren't, unfortunately. Oh, man. It's just a knight. We're not going to panic. I believe we're losing this one no matter what. So do I go ahead and try to engage in some ladder-based nonsense? I hate that the king has space there. We know this is not working. If I jump forward and they take this way, it doesn't help the problem. Actually, it does. It leads to this. Cat, how do I think of I'm only a minute left. Welcome to Making Bad Decisions. I'm your host, Resorty. I just need to do something. Unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've made some errors here I don't really know how to rectify. I'm glad I moved you away. What do? I can protect here now. Our Father, who art named Magnus Carlsen, hallowed be thy name. I think I have a checkmate. That sure would be great, mate. Now, there are ways which I don't, right? Obviously, this gets taken. Not ideal. This comes back here. Not ideal. But we got possibilities. Okay. Unfortunately, this is the kind of thing I can get away with. Could play at 460 possibly. Oh, they moved a pawn forward. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Not a checkmate. We talked about this before, you fool! We discussed this previously, my friend. We discussed this previously. Good. Oh man, I got so excited. That had possibilities. That was horrible. Oh no. Oh man. I should be resigning here incidentally. I'll resign in just a moment. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, team. Yeah. All right. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. Hello, friends. Good seeing you. Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree on name comment that that moment of I've got checkmate. And then okay, it takes a second to notice. Nope, totally missed it. All good, all good. Good seeing you. Hello people on YouTube. Hello people on Twitch. I don't really read chat during the messages, so all your suggestions are good, but oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, I'd like to watch this and see what happened. I think not taking that knight early mistake. So, okay, we were roughly the same for a while, and then oopsie doopsie. For him. Mate in 2? I missed a mate in 2? Well, that's exciting. Okay, I should have taken, correct? Yes, I should have taken there. Absolutely. Yeah, okay. I thought I should. Actually, it's not the best move, is it? That's the best move, okay. Yeah, as I didn't take that, I knew I'd screwed up already. Regardless, not the end of the world. This is one of the first times in a long time I've been roughly even with someone for quite a long time. We lack development. Oh, I agree. I had a really hard time developing. Yeah, absolutely. This is what I often call constipation. I felt very stuck in, and I couldn't find a great way to do much. This pawn structure, I did not enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. Great move. Now, was my counting good all the way through? I think it's the case that every counting I did, we were on the backside of, yeah, the backside of this thing, unfortunately. And that really bummed me up. It's worth sacrifice to open a space. Okay, yeah, I mean, I should have done that. Just, I like my two little knights having a stable there, but it wasn't great. Tap the queen good. Tap the queen good. I have a brilliant move. It's probably not really a brilliant move. What do they want instead? They wanted the attack on the queen instead. I see. I see. They wanted that exchange. But why wouldn't... Oh, yeah, if we don't take that, then I take the queen. Okay. All right. It's only 1 o'clock. We have time for more games. So oops for them. They tried to kick off a pawn storm. I love the phrase pawn storm so much. It's ridiculous. Like, in some measure, chess is such like a staid and formal game. You know, with these, I've memorized the pawn storm. I love it. All right. They hate that I did that. What did you want me to do off of this? I have no idea. Okay, whatever. So a lot of inaccuracies here. This moment here. Can I play you? No, never. Thank you, though. I'm not joking when I say I'll never play you. I will never play you. I just don't play viewers. Maybe someday I would do it as like a tip response something, but no, I don't play viewers. It feels bad to do so. So why didn't they? Oh, because this. Okay, I thought it was, why? Please stop spamming on YouTube. I thought I got very, very lucky here. And then I got very, very excited about taking that. Brother, if you keep spamming, why can't I play you? That's like 4 in a row. I'm just going to be banning you. Please be cool. Just be cool. That was a mistake, definitely. I see him moving forward there would have attacked the The queen. Yeah, so getting rid of this bishop was something I didn't do for a very, very, very long time. And I probably should find a way to do so. Yeah, accepting the trades. I think the story of this one is I just didn't accept the trades when they were possible or like forced trades. And so because of that, there wasn't development because I felt really hemmed in. So yeah, I should have absolutely done more encouraging of trades. I guess. Up 2 point trades are fine. I was told it should be 4 points. Up 4 points is time for trading. Yeah, my great move is absolutely nothing of value there. You captured a free pawn. Thanks, I did. They don't like that I did that. Yeah, once again, they want me pressuring that queen, getting rid of that bishop. Fair enough. What a brilliant move to threaten their bishop. That's fine. I ram that, all good. They take the bishop, fine. I like the order which I played this. I like that I found a planning ahead kind of thing. That seemed good. Now, why is that move brilliant? Why is that move brilliant? I end up +2 at the end of it. Is it just this nonsense is coming? Like, that nonsense felt pretty bad. But, I don't know. Anyway, I took some stuff. And again here, I was only +2. I saw this trade, of course, but I thought that +2 wasn't good enough for trading. Maybe I should have. Whichever way, yeah, things happen here. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready to rock here, friends. I've got it loaded. I've got the big win coming. This move's very interesting. This fork on the knights. I can't find a way out, unfortunately, but yeah, I do that. They make a mistake here. Mate and 2 at this point. I now see this. I did that. Is it this? It's not actually. Okay. What is the move that they want here? Let me see if I can figure it out myself. Let me see. So I believe what I did was this, correct? Oh, the other side. Holy cow, that's amazing. What's the follow-up then? Wow. That's really cool. That's a really cool move. Diagonals are weird, aren't they? Again, I got so locked in on just the F file, though. F column, though, that I was feeling good. That was bad. You dum-dum. You big old dum-dum. Yeah. Do recall, I said very early on, I think in this move, I said, this is attacking here. Do not do this. And then the next move I'd forgotten entirely, and the rest was history, unfortunately. And that's how it goes. All right, team, very good. An embarrassing loss in some measure, not one to be proud of. Some good moments, but on the whole, not the best. Friends, we have 1 minute and 11 seconds next ad break. I'll go ahead and run the ad break, and then we'll get a game afterward. I want to say thank you always for being here. Easy to get tunnel vision. KG, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Part of being a good chess player is having that flexibility of mind to hold in mind, oh, this is a good idea, but this also, right? Set it aside for a second. Imagine other possibilities, but I get so excited. Especially like when I see a checkmate, I get so excited because I don't see them very often and very well. Now, again, you'll notice that was all in quotation marks. I did not see a checkmate. Anyway, back in a brief moment for some gaming. I appreciate hanging out, seriously. I know it's been an old slog to see the man try to learn, but We're working on it. Be right back. Thank you. Hey, okay. Thank you for being here indeed. We'll continue now with a little bit of a game called chess. I want to say thank you so much for being wherever you are on YouTube, on Twitch, or otherwise, in the VOD possibly. I'm feeling pretty good. Had a bit of a loss there, had some very silly moves, but nothing that was so destructive of my morale. A pawn storm looking at pitchfork-wielding peasants to storm the enemy castle. I love it. I can imagine the pawn storm, though, getting absolutely out of control. Like, not quite know what I'm doing with the pawn storm, but maybe it'll be fun one of these times. Alright, this time we play a normal, boring, ordinary game against a person from Brazil. I pushed this piece forward. Good start. What do you do? This nonsense right here. Okay, so, right. Either, like, this is happening, or this is happening. I protect this pawn. Whoops. That looked bad. Like so. If they push my pawn, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I could have also defended by pushing the F, but never mind. Ignore the words I just spoke, thank you. Okay. I wonder if that's not the move he expected me to make. I wonder if this is something else more common, possibly. They're protecting that now. So, right. They have the queen involved, not ideal. My D pawn can go forward all the way. I can move the queen out somewhere. Not sure it helps even a little bit right now. I can develop bishop. I can check on... Yeah, I can check on the king. But no doubt we get kicked then, and that helps their pawn line. I can attack here. I'm going to go ahead and move the D pawn all the way in. French defense normal variation. Ha ha ha. Okay, so attacking to there. On the one hand, go wild. On the one hand, go absolutely wild. However, there's also queen in the corner nonsense. So if she attacks there, that's not great, but fine. I can jump outside here to protect that and maintain castling. I can also go out here and lose my bishop. So I'm currently thinking, let's do that. Now, I mean, I guess they won't give up the queen just to stop castling. So let's not worry about that. It might make sense to check the king now. We could push in here also and force the queen to do something. If she comes all the way forward, we're fine. Let's force the queen to do something. Okay, she did something. So, this piece is not hanging. This piece is not hanging. This piece is not hanging. Everything is just fine. Okay. I can go attack the queen also. I can ask for a queen trade. But if I do that, it's better to do this. Now, I'm not really developing, right? I'm getting pieces out of the way, cool, whatever. But I feel like I'm not doing as much as I should be doing here. I'm going to attack the queen again. I mean, this counts as developing, right? Getting the pieces past the pawn line counts for something. And it caused them to lose tempo, right? Lose tempo by moving the pieces repeatedly. It just doesn't feel very impressive, frankly. I don't feel like I'm doing things quite right. I know I don't want to move the f-pawn. I know I don't want to do that. But I kind of want to do that. Just so you know. I sort of have a desire to do the same. Alright, right. So I think, like, b-pawn moving forward to get the... Is that true? Yeah, maybe b-pawn moving forward to get the, bishop out would be good. I mean, the knight can go forward off of g. The only... Well, yeah, if the knight sits at f3, it's fine. What are they going to do with that queen? Like, really and sincerely, where does that queen go? There are lots of possibilities, I guess, but... I mean, she can't go forward right now, right? Anything of that... Okay. Hello. Poor friend. Poor friend. I've been there before. That is not a nice moment. The queen was trapped, actually. Was she really? Was the queen actually trapped? So here, no good. Here, no good. Here, the queen was actually trapped. I had no idea. I mean, I was just trying to kick, and I knew that we were covered this way. Okay. 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 I can say this. I've not seen that opening before. It's new to me all the way. I played like a 1200. The game's not going tick to tick. Here, I'll say tick. Tick. That's a bad move, apparently. It lowered my chance of winning big. I wonder what a better move is instead. Is it buddy forward as well? I mean, they're all book moves. It just seems that no matter what move I take, it's a problem. Is that a good move? That's a bad move also. I would like a good move, please. What is a good move? Take the d-pawn. That's a good move? That keeps us roughly even. Well, I think I like how I did it instead, is it allows more development. Like, wait, why is this good? Like, they just... Yeah? That's the best play. I don't know. Whichever way, I don't want to learn that one. I like this very much. Feels like a more sensible mode of playing. Alright, cool. Cool. That's the end of the book moves. The attack with the queen. I don't know why they do this, honestly. I do not know. This is a bad idea. I think this is a good idea. So why is this a bad idea? Other than we just didn't take that pawn. Yeah, I guess we'd be up a pawn, right? It would be. Would we be up a pawn? I mean, possibly up a pawn at the end of that. Well, I did this. It's a thing. They made a mistake. I honestly didn't notice. We attack. And that's it. That's it. Okay, very good. Once again, for some reason, the past couple of days, I've not gotten any feedback from the good old Nadia here. Nadia just says, like, the rating of my move, not why it's that. Have you all been having that problem also, or is she giving you full feedback? Because I think I'm still like, oh, did I not pay my bill? It's possible I haven't been paying my bills. Huh. Yeah, I don't have my little diamond thing anymore. Where's my membership? Can I see that? IKG Moose. More. Settings. I'm gonna take you off the screen for a second so I don't give away my credit card or anything. Enjoy the black background. Membership. I'm a yearly platinum member. Okay. I don't know. What's my is that my highest accuracy game? I don't know. I don't really know what accuracy means in this context, other than it seemed like a good thing to have higher, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Regardless, on we go. All fine, all fine. Thanks for being here. Yep. We got plenty of time for a game. 1:13 p.m. Okay. I have an appointment on the other side of Tokyo at 4 p.m. If I miss it, it's going to be real bad. So I believe I have time for a full game. I just might have to eat my sandwich on the train. A great nation of India once more. No great surprise playing Indian people. There are a lot of them after all. Hello. I greet you on the field of battle. Hello, you're defending that piece. If they decide to attack, it is good. Hello, it is good for me. Okay, so I believe. Why do you do this? Do it. No. Development's better. So I do this. That blocks out the queen, though, doesn't it? I'm used to the bishop running away. It didn't, though, because the knight is covering. This is new to me, I think. Yeah. Shannon number, etc. That may be a mistake there, because I'm not covering this anymore. Huh. Okay. If I go to here, I'm defending this. But possibly weakening my pawn formation. Interesting. Huh. If I don't do this, then this is hanging. If they go here, they then have access to a fork thing. Not really. I don't know, team. I don't know. Possible bloodbath incoming. Okay. So they castled there. So I have a moment of quasi-temple now. If I take this, they take that. It's an even trade. It's made my queen line open. I can go here, and they take with queen, and that's not great. I think I'm going to make this move. The other possibility, we go to here and weaken that pawn side. No. We said we don't want to do that for fear of this. Wait, the queen's protecting that. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Resorty Willis? I get into this weird, like, thinking crouch. I feel very nerdy when I do that. Okay. So, fair exchange. I can go here and threaten this. I can go here and threaten that. The queen is still there, though. I can... I don't know what I should be doing. I should be emptying out pieces from here. This is safe. This is not safe. I have made some developments on the board. I don't know what it does. It probably gets kicked. What is wrong with me? I don't know why I did that. I guess I did it because neither of these locations are useful. We could have gone here, but it always feels so bad to do. I know it's a reasonable move. It just feels terrible. F-pawn. Why didn't I kick with the A? Why didn't I kick with the A? Why didn't I kick them? I should kick them. Okay, so they're threatening, like, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I kick with the A. They run away one. I kick with the B. Wait. Wait a minute. Someone waited a minute and it worked out for once in his life. Okay. I can move the queen forward to help defend this nonsense. I can also move you to defend both. If we move here, the knight takes, the pawn takes, the buddy takes, it's a bloodbath. If I move here, how do I deal with this? Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-bum. I can move my bishop back. That doesn't help me even a little bit. I can move here. If I move here, they attack there. That diffuses the issue for a moment, doesn't it? Because they're blocking themselves out then. I'm putting my queen here, I think. No one is attacking this space. It protects a lot. Wait. No, we can't do that. That's bad. I wish I understood this area better. Okay, I can now castle on queen side. I'm really glad I noticed the 2 attacks on the F-pawn. There was a world in which I just kicked the bishop again. That was definitely a possible world. Okay. You're attacking the rook. I'm going to lose my queen. I am so bad at this game. I am so unbelievably bad at this game. The exact same outcome came to pass. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is not a good... How did I play that? So if I were here, that would have been better, right? This would have been... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's pretty good play. I gotta hold my hands up and say well done. Um, hmm. It's hard to get back out. I remember it's hard to get back out. Okay. Yeah, they got problems getting back out now. That's good. I'm threatening a rook. That's pretty cool too. We're fine. We're fine. We're back by 3. Only one piece. Everything's good. Okay, they're threatening buddy here. Now, they're double threatening buddy here. If they go for it, I have more defenders currently. Okay. We can castle on queenside. I know they moved only because of that attack. I don't know that. I assume that. My poor F-pawn. Poor beloved F-pawn. They still have a lot of pawns. They've got a lot of pawns. Okay. Buddy's attacking here. And if I do this, this is not castling. But if I do that, no, wait. If I do this, no, too confusing. I think there was something there, but I can't find it. What am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to get Buddy in the corner here. I'm castling. That is a move. I understand how to play. Maybe. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Okay, I feel myself wanting to become defensive. I feel myself wanting to bring the big boy B bishop back. All right. I mean, we can move Buddy forward. That's no good. So, like, this is safe. This is safe. This one feels stronger here. I don't want to do that. No. We go this way also. Don't know if that's good for anything. So, longer diagonal or more centrally located. Go take a pawn here. Can I get another defender there? I mean, if the queen steps forward 1 and they attack this way, it does nothing. Wait. If they take this, yeehaw! Right? They're not going to take that. They wouldn't dare take that. Come on. You're not going to trick me. I'm the gingerbread... Never mind. I'm glad I noticed that. That's pretty... Wait. Is it race car time? Cool. Okay. They might take that now. If I move my queen forward, I offer a trade. They're still +1, but that's okay. Is there a move I can take that threatens the queen right now? No. So, do I offer a trade here? They're not going to take it. No one ever takes this trade. Never, ever, ever. It's not a real thing. Okay. So this offers a trade, sort of. They take this. I take this. They take my queen. I take this. That's a completely even trade. That leads to checkmate? Okay, is anyone attacking here? Are there any backwards diagonals? There are not. The king can't get out. I believe this is called a checkmate. Please, 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 please. What did I do wrong? No, what am I missing? Oh, the queen has to come back. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's all fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Holy moly, we had a moment of sadness. It's all fine. I think we got it. Did I actually plan out a multi-move checkmate? Draw. No. No draw. I'm sorry. Thank you for the offer, but no draw. Not today. No, no draws here. I'm sorry. Triage more. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm very sorry it's coming this way. No draws. No. Are you going to make me wait 14 minutes? Okay, thank God. Oh. Wow. 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 Hi, chats. Hi, friends. How we doing? Do I feel good? I do feel incredibly good. I feel incredibly good about that one. Yeah, I'll be riding that high for a while. That's why I do puzzles. Do you think puzzles solved that? Maybe it did. Maybe it was puzzles that helped with that. I'm actually really surprised that they followed through in that way. I'm really surprised they took all that. But, yeah. Because it was, like, a big old exchange. I think they expected this move. But then after, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. First off, a draw, then resigned. A drastic shift in opinion up position. See, I think the draw was a attempt to trick me. Yeah, I think the draw was an attempt to make me think, oh no, maybe I don't have a good position here. But who knows? Who knows? Very pleased. And yeah, good call. Seeing the back row open was a good move there. Oh boy. Okay, so my game rating is a 150. More explanations come with Diamond membership. Oh, maybe I had like a Diamond preview for a while, and I must pay at 9 Diamond level. That's okay though. We can talk through and think through. All right, so how'd that one go? My best game so far. I mean, definitely my best ending sequence so far. I'm not sure how the actual game went. Let's see here. It's been inaccurate. So they don't like that move. They don't like this move at all. I don't quite know why not. Oh, I see why not now. Because I can't do that then. And so I get a pawn for free. I see the error there. I see the error, isn't it? Well, they do that. Wrong move this time. All right, so this is a pawn forward, not a bishop forward sequence. Because it also protects this. I see how that goes. Okay. Cool. Hey, thanks, KG. Appreciate the congrats. So the pawn better for protection purposes makes sense. They attack again. Yeah. I kind of load in there. Had that happened, and that happened, I take that then? So I end up a pawn, I guess? Maybe. I didn't make that move, though. Instead, I made that forward. They went through a castle thing. Should have pushed forward instead of cutting across. Why? Oh, because I'm doubling my own pawns, I guess. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Don't double your own pawns, big old dum-dum. Also, don't... I don't know, something. So at this point, I see the... I see a fork coming. That's all I think is happening here. I kick the bishop side. They'd prefer that I kicked the knight side. Okay. We almost have a disaster at this point. This right here is almost really bad. Because I have a moment of what? Right, I have a moment of only this is currently attacking. I move the queen forward because she can cover more things. But this is a case where using the knight here to protect is perhaps better. Why? What do we not like about that? They don't tell me. What's the follow-up, though? Oh, right. The follow-up is exactly what I was worried about, which is, or what happened, actually, which is I can't really use my queen to defend there because she is too precious. So I was right to think of her as a defender, just not thinking about the value of what's being exchanged there. So, mistakes made. Anyway, cool. We made that move. It was a bad one. We move forward. They take the rook. I take that. Great move. Great move, apparently. And the rook moves out. I finally castle far away. They move on in. That's a blunder, apparently. Right. I almost missed this. I almost missed that right there. There's a lot of like, oh gosh, what do I do? How do I run away? And then we notice that move. Definitely a blunder on their side. Hooray. They're still up by 1 at this point, but it's much better than before. Okay, they don't like that I came in here. I do. Right, so this right here is the moment where I see a possible mating sequence. It's a mistake, but at a higher level, it probably wouldn't work. Here it does. They take, I take, they take, and that was a pretty cool feeling. Yeah, my plan just came to fruition. Yeah, had they been able to go down 1 more, that would change things a little bit. Really couldn't just run away then, but yeah, that's mate in 1, right? They have to come back here. I take that, and that is in fact GG there. Cool. Yeah, one of the better mating sequences. My early game was pretty rocky. I didn't quite know what I was doing, but it's kind of usual. Had they not taken that, I wonder what would have happened. Like, had we not quite worked our way through that correctly, or they ignored any one of the trades I wanted to make. Yeah, I'm curious. Anyway, that's cool. Friends, thank you for hanging out with me today. I do need to go a little early here. I probably don't have time for one more. I'd hate to get into a game I have to abandon because of time. Our ELO is 471. This week has been a productive week in the old Elo mines. Play bullets. Do you understand how bad I am at bullets? Unfortunately, other people know how to play bullets, and I make kind of random moves. So we tried bullet one time, and I just lost very quickly. I don't know enough memorized sequences, and so it tends to just be like, oh, I think for a moment. Well, the game's over, no more thinking. It's that kind of thing. But thanks for the suggestion. Appreciate it a whole bunch. We'll see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow is all day chess day, I believe, or maybe some other random game. Who knows? Is it possible to get 500 next week? It's not, of course not. Raid? I don't know. I don't know. Bye, friends. Ugh, raids.